situation. And the question is going to be, a year ago, it's been here 5 years. Right. And the question moving forward is going to be, at some point, that we will have tackle issue. But he's already missed time this year. We don't know if he's going to miss more time this year. You're going to have an issue with left tackle eventually. The answer is both organizations.
Restaurant for the month as well. If the team addresses the goal line and D line, they can be poised for another run next year. But if they make the playoffs this year, they'll benefit from an easier schedule next year as well. I hate that we're talking about next year with 5 games to go.
Right. We're not out of it. It's a long road to tough work ahead. And we'll find out what it looks like tomorrow night. Against the Quinn Williams and that defense, are they going to be able to solve the equation and try to protect Jared Goff from pressure up the middle?
Look ahead. We got to look at Brad stuff. I think there's a Campbell component. He probably work with what he can do. But is he doing what he should with underneath? I think Campbell is missing fourth down. They are fourth in the NFL in fourth down. It's super aggressive. They're 19. I know when I asked him this week, he said, well, we're not getting it. Doesn't mean we're not getting it. We're beating the bucket. You don't have the offensive line. You don't have Jacob Jordan. You must sit around. You might have to swallow your pride. And hey, defense going to get a stop. Let's give him 34 yards, 44 yards to kick that stop. Nobody likes playing that brand of ball. The offensive line is 4-2, and by the way, we're getting that team this year. He doesn't have that team. Don't he has that team? That's his fault. So if we can win Brad, we're not in the direction, but I think that's where it starts. But if you're going to run it with quality to hit on base, that's not you. To run that offense that you want to scale it back. But needs to step up and help carry this team. So that's what we thought was going to happen 2 weeks ago.
Right,
And they got completely solid. Very, very concerned. Look, here's my problem. When is over, and after 3 or 4 weeks, going on this off here, I feel like Scott Harris on this helping. And then Brad, Scott Harris, Scott Harris wants you guys are working. Yeah, but there, but she had been collective and what they accomplished is replacing that Johnny was Brad Holmes, was the race. But then we go back. I think there's always something. I mean, this is a football. We love the Tigers. We love all of them. And we love this. You're on 97.1. Hey guys, thanks for taking the call on the show. The one thing that's frustrating this year that we haven't experienced anything about it really during this regime is just been such an up and down year. Every other year has had streaks. That year that we won at 6 and then all win, 8 out of the last 10. Very big winning streak. Same thing with 12 and 5. We haven't had down, but it's been a pretty different. Just this year, right? With all the changes in the offseason, this is what's presented. It is going to have something to do. We need to be putting our head on. We ever get a couple or drive establish something in the running game. I'm away from it. I think we can one of the things that this year. I just can't believe that they did Finds in the collection of people. So like the group is got a big day. Unstoppable things if you're going to be non-stop present. So no matter how long the day comes, slowly, crashing down into shut.
Serious side effects like fatal infection, slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, a vision problem called macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, narrowing of brain blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor your heart care is going to be used for control and percent of these after treatment. Sorry about that. Without let's begin. Good morning, Columbus. Good morning. Well, I don't think the interior linebackers really that big of a problem. So Campbell is way more athletic linebacker than the NFL. The issue of the defense everywhere. It's talking about advantage. I suppose recess, defense and now the James around you, he just you have a lot of linebackers that are playing that position. Outside
outside the wall in today's NFL. When Dan took over the role, we did the research. I think it was 18 or 19 coaches, the majority, call one side of the ball while also managing challenges and timeouts and game decisions. John, you know, basically to get more play ball back. He's just going to have to figure out the handle this stuff. Figure it out. Yeah, figure it out. Assign somebody, timeouts and game management decisions to remind you when you're in that situation, you're not distracted by that's what they call all those educated over stuff. And you got to have somebody to review something there and
options, futures, all of them. Get started today at Order prices might be high, but at restaurants.
For additional details.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level. Talking about Super Flings. Super fast laundry pads. Gain Super Flings laundry pads have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
A December day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of Old Refreshment. Give me the sunshine. Something simple and true. Give me my
Heather with the news.
Well, you guys, small businesses in downtown Howell are on high alert after a new wave of fake cash started hitting registers. So several shops say they've been impacted and say the counterfeit bills are affecting their bottom line as the holiday season ramps up. So M Street Bakery was hit with at least one fake $100 bill, and they say it wasn't noticed until they went to go deposit money at the bank. And now the owner is hoping that police can catch the deceitful shopper or shoppers sooner rather than later.
It hurts small businesses. It hurts any business, really, when something like that happens. Whether they bought a $3 item and got 97 real dollars back, or they bought $100 worth of real items, we still lose out in the end. We've just chosen not to accept any more of the old style $100 bills for right now.
And other shops too, like the Crunchy Pickles, as they were hit too. And they said they do, like, you know how they do the marker?
Yeah.
Apparently they did the marker on a $100 bill they received, and it
passed
the test at the time.
Still fake though.
But still fake. So obviously everyone hopes that whoever did this pays the price. Road rage incident in Jackson turned deadly. So police say 2 men were road raging with each other and then decided to pull off onto a shoulder, get out of their car, and start fighting right there in the street.
That seems like a good idea.
Yeah, unfortunately, another driver in a truck hit both of them.
Oh,
both had. Well, it is sad because one of them passed away.
Yikes.
So they both had to go to the hospital, and one of the young men, I mean, they were both 22 and 24 years old.
Oh, man.
The 22-year-old man passed away. Just, like, I understand driving sometimes can be frustrating, right? And there's times.
I never felt like I needed to get out and fist fight somebody.
No, never. You just take a deep breath and keep on keeping on.
Or MF them to yourself in the car and go home.
Yeah, that's what I do. Exactly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The only time you're going to hear me really swear. F you.
Heather's potty mouth behind the wheel.
Gosh, definitely. An 88-year-old Army veteran in Michigan has received an outpouring of support from around the world after his story went viral on social media. Ed Bombas works as a cashier at Meijer in Brighton, and despite the fact that he retired nearly a decade ago, he still needs to work to pay his bills. And there's this really popular, I've never heard of him, social media influencer from Australia that heard about Ed's story, flew to Michigan to meet him, and it turns out that his story really resonated with a lot of people. So he worked for GM, retired in 1999, ended up losing his pension when GM filed for bankruptcy. He accumulated a lot of medical bills because his wife got really sick. He was the only one taking care of her. She died 7 years ago, and now to pay off his bills, he had to go back to work. So now now there's a fundraiser that was started, raised over $1.22 million so that Ed can officially retire for good. And I shared the story already. I was basically tearing up reading it, but I was sitting there on the fundraiser reading through people's messages, tearing up again at just the outpouring of support and how much, people don't know him, but how much they care. And they're not always donating a ton of money. $10
I'm
here.
Right here. It's 20, 25.
Sure.
Yeah.
But it's just the messages of love and support and thank you, to him for his service. It's just amazing. After a recent loss by the Cleveland Browns, Dylan Gabriel's fiance, Zoe Caswell, posted a TikTok that basically lit up social media. So the caption was very simple. It said, "Browns lost, what's new?" with a crying, laughing emoji. Well, the post drew a wave of criticism because many fans saw it as like a dig at the team's current starting quarterback, Shedeur Sanders, who replaced Gabriel when he was injured.
Yes.
So people thought it was kind of a dig at him. She insists that the caption was just kind of meant as a joke. She says she supports the Browns 100%, no matter who's playing. But she did kind of respond to some comments and stirred up more controversy, and people are
What'd she say?
I got to go back and find it, but basically, like the quarterback controversy, yeah, it felt like she was egging it on. So who knows if she really is or not?
Yeah.
But people think so. Yeah. One more, Miley Cyrus is engaged, so congrats to her.
Do we know who?
Yeah, Max Miranda, a musician. They've been dating for 4 years. They were seen on the red carpet, sparked engagement rumors because of her big ring, and she confirmed it for sure on Good Morning America yesterday. So
She doesn't have to buy herself flowers.
she doesn't have to. Somebody else can.
Okay. With the news. John, it was important that we got that last story in.
Yes.
Okay. Let's get back to the people before Carson Anderson step in for their show. Brian in Detroit, we're talking about honeymoon, and is it over with the Lions? What's up? You're on 97.1.
Yeah, hi guys. Thanks for taking the call. So my only thing, I agree that the defense is the bigger need to step up and salvage this year and then moving forward. But this whole thing with Ragnow, I look at Dan Campbell and I say, okay, this guy, doesn't pass his physical and he's not going to be on the field. But wouldn't there be any value add having that guy on the sidelines, as those players are going out and coming off, that guy's input is value. And how do you improve, So I just, you gotta tap into everything you can at this point to get the team back on track. The offense can perform. It all starts with the offensive line, and it's always been that way with all the success. And would there be value add in having that guy on the sideline?
John, it feels like a question for you, right? I mean, is there value in Frank sitting there with a clipboard and giving people coaching points, or is that overblown?
Hey, more eyeballs, more experience, it all can help. There's no question. To me, it's almost like a shot at Hank Fraley. Hank is a really good offensive line coach, one of the best in the NFL. I don't necessarily think adding another this can't hurt.
It can't hurt. At the same time, he can't go out and block for them. Right. So there's only so much.
Yeah. And he can't make the calls from the sideline. You're going to have to eventually go out there and play. And those guys that are out there, Dan mentioned it, you got to be able to win some of those matchups.
I would amend what he said. I think their best path to salvaging this season is their defensive line. Their best path to regaining who they are, big picture beyond this season, is the offensive line.
Yeah.
Let's get to Steve in Detroit. Steve, you're on 97.1. What's your thought?
I just wanted to say that I don't think, about the honeymoon era being over. I think all that grit, motivation that will get them to do whatever, run through brick walls, I think that era is over. I call this era the sideline era. We're so worried about what goes on the sideline with these coordinators and all that they lose focus on the actual thing. The actual thing is the talent on the field. You can have the best coordinators in the world. It proves itself over and over again. When Frank Ragnow went out, whole offense changed. It's about the talent.
Yeah, Steve, it's Ben said, I'm sorry, we're really up against it here, but you're right. Like, great players make great coaches. So I get what you're saying. Carson Anderson coming up next. Boys, what's up?
More about the Jimmys and Joes and the X's and O's.
That's what they say, Doug.
Hey.
That's what you did?
What? What's the matter? Come on, people. We have football tomorrow.
We do. But I was trying to figure out, do people want us to actually talk about the game, or should we just do the ho-hum, we suck, I give up? What's the topic? What's the topic with the Lions right now?
We asked people about the honeymoon.
The Dallas game, so you're ho-hum, we suck.
No, it's a question about the honeymoon. Is it over? And now you have to get to the hard realities of a relationship where it's not always pretty.
But it doesn't have to be pretty. You just have to find a way to beat Dallas.
Right.
And because you still have a path to the playoffs this year.
Like dude said, grit's over. If grit means anything, it shows up on the football field tomorrow night. Right?
That's right. Yeah. If that's who you are, it's got to be part of tomorrow night's game. Carson Anderson, they'll get into all of it coming up next. Stay tuned right here. 97.1.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1.
Brought to you by Twin Peaks. Tonight, the Pistons are in Milwaukee to face the Bucks. Don't forget that 1 hour time difference across Lake Michigan means tonight's game will tip off at 8 p.m. right here on 97.1. Pregame coverage with Chris Villar begins at 7:35. The Bucks are in a major slump of late, having lost 8 of their last 9 games. It won't get any easier for them tonight as Eastern Conference Player and Coach of the Month, Kate Cunningham and JP Bickerstaff look to extend Detroit's new win streak to 3 games after a close win over the Hawks on Monday. Last time these two teams met, Giannis Antetokounmpo did not play in the game with an injury as he was out for a few weeks. He's currently listed as probable for tonight's game after making his return to the court last weekend. Kevin Porter Jr. and Gary Harris are also questionable tonight for Milwaukee, as is Duncan Robinson for Detroit. He missed Monday's game with an ankle injury. Also in Pistons news today, sadly, former Piston and NBA champion Eldon Campbell has passed away at the age of 57. The cause of his death was unknown. The Lions are currently getting ready for another primetime game tomorrow against the Dallas Cowboys. At 7-5 and outside the playoffs currently, Detroit is in a must-win situation against a surging Cowboys team that has won 3 straight games. Yesterday, Lions wide receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown said he's not sure if he'll be able to play in the game tomorrow after suffering an ankle sprain last week against the Packers.
It hurts, but it's getting better, so that's the good news. Just day by day, just trying to make sure I'm out there for my guys.
At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
It's Scott the Gator Anderson on 97.1.
All right, so, it's funny. You sit down at the desk and they're like putting together a show and all that. And I'm thinking to myself, Gator, this type of day we start getting into what happens on the field. And I'm like, do people even want that anymore? I feel like there's the feedback we have gotten Monday and Tuesday, and I'm like, do we talk about the game, or do we just talk about what's gone wrong and how they fix it? Because it still is kind of a big game.
People are angry, my friend.
I know.
It really is coming across that people are angry. They're not just disappointed, they're angry. I'm disappointed with how things have gone, and I go into that disappointment with an understanding that injuries, again, for a second year in a row, have kind of taken away a lot of the excitement, and it sucks. So I'm still at a deep disappointment. It's not done by any means. I think this team, I actually think they're going to win tomorrow night, but it's a tough road to go the rest of the way. There'll be some cannibalism that happens within the division, which could help them out. There'll be cannibalism where the other wild card is likely to come out of, which is the NFC West. So there's still hope for this team to make the playoffs. But, yeah, they got a lot of work to do. And when they said in the morning show that the honeymoon period is kind of over, and I think it's safe to say that. But it's also, I need to be quick to point out, it doesn't mean the relationship is over. It just means you work harder at it to keep it going and keep it harmonious. And it's going to be rough for this team to make the playoffs this year. But I do think this team is set up for success for years to come, and I think they have the right guys in place. But there's no question that players have to be better, coaches have to be better, the GM has to be better and do a better job. Everybody says that, and this is one of the things I love about having Dan Campbell on each week on the morning show, is that there is definitely pushback that John and Jim will give towards Dan Campbell. Yep. And Dan Campbell owns it all. You know, he doesn't get hyper defensive. He doesn't. And he's quick to say, yeah, I got to be better. We all got to be better at our jobs. And there's no question that he does have to be better, but the players have to be better. They're the ones ultimately that are on the field pushing each other around. You said that this, and I don't want to bury the lead here. I was a little surprised. You just said, well, you think the Lions are going to win the game. And I thought, wow, that's bold. Oh, wait, they're still favored. And I think that right now in Detroit, like, dude gave me 14.5 points yesterday. The Lions plus 14.5. I feel like in Detroit, while I would grant that it's not trending in the right direction. Of course it's not trending in the right direction. I would even think the most ardent of Lion fans' confidence in this team is rattled. And so here you got a game against Dallas. Why do we think the Lions are still favored? Why would the Lions still be favored over Dallas when Dallas is a team that got pulled at the trade deadline? Dallas is a team that's playing better. And Detroit has not been trending in the right direction. They didn't make a big move. I think Detroiters, that's certainly a facet of our audience, are very upset about it. But even like I said, even though us ardent fans are probably rattled in their confidence, why is Detroit still favored in this game? You picked them to win, and I thought, upset. And I'm like, no, it's not an upset. And the Cowboys have pushed across a couple of really credible wins lately over Kansas City and over Philadelphia. Both of those were at home. They got pounded by Denver back in the end of October on the road. Lions lose a tough one to Green Bay. Not happy about that. They passed the Giants in overtime, and they got beaten in a tight one against Philadelphia. I'm not sure why they're favored based on how teams are playing, and I think that's really where the betting lines, it's okay, well, how are teams playing lately? But Vegas seems to think that the Lions are the better of the two teams. That's not why I'm feeling like they're going to win. I couldn't care less for what happens in Vegas. But I look at things and I think, like, and I've said this the last couple of weeks, like, Dallas has really got some momentum going now. They're playing for each other to galvanize. Marshawn Nealon's death really kind of did something there. The trade deadline acquisitions have done something for this team, and they're playing much better. And they're really balanced attack on offense, and defensively they're starting to come on. Okay, great. And then that's momentum. But the discussion of momentum on this station's history has been well documented back to the days of Gary Danielson. And I do believe that momentum is something that happens within a game. I don't think it's something that happens week to week because there's too much time that passes in between. And the one thing about momentum that I know for sure about momentum, there is no arguing, it comes to an end. It does. Yeah. It comes to an end, and it comes to a screeching halt. All of a sudden, like, whoa, what just happened? We just lost our mojo. Yeah, it happens. Yeah. It happens, and why not happen on Thursday night? This is a Dallas Cowboy team that does not defend the pass all that well. Okay, yeah, Quinton Williams is there, and he gets a push on the inside, but he's not Micah Parsons when it comes to rushing a quarterback. I think the Lions can be able to throw the ball a little bit, and hopefully they're able to run the ball as well and continue to be effective there. Dallas gives up a bunch of points. Okay, there's reasons to be optimistic about the Lions without being, drinking the blue Kool-Aid and all that. I think that we've got a real chance to win this game, and I think they'll win the game. Will's on a cell, and he's on 97.1. Hi, Will.
Hey, how you doing? I just want to say, Gator, I agree with you totally, man. I agree with you totally. I think we're set up to go on and do bigger and better things, and we should just let it play out. NFL is a week-to-week. It's a week-to-week league. That's all I want to say, and I'm going to hang up. But I agree with you, Gator. I'm on your side.
Thank you.
Well, Will, you're right about it being a week-to-week league. You're right about, one thing that this team has done is bounce back. And,
it's a measurement of leadership and of that thing that got thrown out there right away, grit, and it's a measurement of their ability to respond to adversity. You question, why does it take adversity to get them to respond so many times? Maybe that streak ends tomorrow, and if that streak ends tomorrow, the confidence will probably, and what's going to happen this season is probably completely eroded. They will be in a need to win out situation, and that's never a great place to be, but it very well will be. It will be perceived as being over. Like this season will be perceived as being over.
Yeah, and if it gets to that point where, when they are officially eliminated, if it gets to that point, it's going to suck. It's going to be brutal, and there's going to be questions asked, as there would be even if they made the playoffs and won a playoff game. There's still going to be questions about, okay, got in here, got to win, but maybe even a couple wins. But they got some work to do, and then work needs to be done specifically here and here. But that's nothing that can be fixed right now. As much as I'd like to just wave a magic wand and create an offensive lineman that's of substance, you can't do that. It doesn't work that way. And I understand that's why people are upset by the trade deadline and not getting something done, and a sense of urgency, and maybe it wasn't there, and can scream till the cows come home. We don't know what was available, but what we do know is they didn't acquire anybody, and that's also a constant. So and that part sucks.
248-539-9797. Lions are beyond the football field as a favorite against Dallas. Doesn't feel like they should be favored. They are still favored. Do you have a good or bad feeling about this one? Jake is on a cell. What's up, Jake?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Jake.
I don't think anyone's brought this up yet. The Lions have won 13 straight games following a loss.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's why they're favored, but in my opinion, I think they're going to go out there. Give me the Lions -6.5.
Whoa. Oh, you don't need to do that, Jake. You just take them -3.
Write it down, Doc. Write it down. Write it down.
All right, Jake's got the Lions winning by 6.5.
Detroit 6.5.
Why is it just that they always bounce back? Is there anything else?
No, they're relentless. They always bounce back, and I don't know. Someone said the grit was taken away, but I think the grit's still there, man.
Well, that was somebody who called last show. I walked in to grab something off the printer, and I heard somebody call up and say the grit era is over. And I'm like, well, I mean, I don't. A loss tomorrow would certainly take away one of the things that has been a constant throughout the grit era, and that's the ability to bounce back. All right, Gator, you've heard the phrase in sports, take a flyer.
Yes.
Yeah. Should a Detroit team take a flyer? We have a Twitter poll that accompanies this, but we'll get to what it is today at 10:16. Hey, it's a Wednesday, the college football blitz thingy at 10:30. Later, Are You Gonna Eat That? Another edition of Would You Buy? Karsh, Scott Anderson, 97. Holiday season. You can use your UMCU credit card to make a difference. It's the 10th annual Shop Local, Give Local campaign benefiting the Children's Literacy Network. Now through January 31st, UMCU will match 1% of your purchases to local participating businesses. That's a donation plus every time you shop local. It's a UMCU card. You automatically enter to win $1,000. And don't forget, your UMCU Visa Cash Rewards card gives you over 1% cash back on every purchase. So you'll earn while you can. Shop, earn, and give back this year. Visit UMCU.org for participating businesses and complete details. UMCU is insured by NCUA. Living with uncontrolled moderate to severe ulcerative colitis can be like biking to work in the rain with an outlaw motorcycle. Let's ride, boys. Are you wondering what your UC symptoms will pop up next? Prescription Velsipity, or Trazimod, is one pill once a day for adults with moderate to severe UC that can help calm the chaos of UC symptoms of rectal bleeding and frequent bathroom visits. Velsipity treats flares with some steam remission by week 12. It provides a chance for lasting steroid-free remission at 1 year. Don't take Velsipity if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke, or mini stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat. It may
may cause serious side effects like fatal infections, slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, a vision problem called macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, swelling and narrowing of brain's blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant or plan to be. Use birth control during and for 7 days after treatment.
The rain's letting up.
Ask your doctor about once daily oral Velsipity. Possible loaders get stuck in. Military service members. University of Maryland local campus. College credit for the stripes you earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at UNGC.edu. That's UNGC.edu. Could keep thinking about McDonald's, or you could order delivery and be eating McDonald's. Something like that. At participating McDonald's, delivery prices might be higher than at restaurants. Your ambition just met its match. Robin. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto, all on one platform. Get started today at robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money. All investments involve risk. Loss of risk. Options, futures, and crypto trading. There are significant risks and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC. Not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC. MLS ID 1702840. Not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies. And SEC registered advisor. Most people would rather open this to Miami toilets than search for auto and home insurance. That's what Deliveries such as for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings. Compare today at delivery.com. Take a quick line. But December day is the perfect time to check your group chat, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with refreshing citrus kick, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because when the outdoors call, it's good to have exhilarating ice cold refreshment to answer. Detroit Pistons play the Milwaukee Bucks. Pregame tonight at 7:35 on 97.1. The Ticket. Henderson 97.1. 248-539-9797. I mentioned before the break there the term take flyer. When you are taking a flyer on a guy in sports, you're essentially finding a player that is suddenly available that doesn't feel like he's got any gas left in the tank, but there's nothing to lose. And 3 players, the names that we're mostly all familiar with, are suddenly available. With news overnight that the LA Clippers are sending Chris Paul home from a road trip with the intentions of ending the relationship, he will be waived or traded. Chris Paul, at 40 years old, former All-Star guard, is suddenly available. The Pittsburgh Steelers are releasing former Pro Bowl cornerback and former Detroit Lion Darius Big Play Slay. And the Texans are releasing former Pro Bowl guard Laken Tomlinson. And former Detroit Lion Laken Tomlinson is still in the league. Detroit takes a flyer on any of those guys. Would you take a flyer on? Chris Paul, Chris Slay, and Darius Slay. Darius Slay. I question why the Texans would release Laken Tomlinson, being that the Texans are, in the hunt for playoffs and stuff. They got some guys healthy. They moved a tackle inside. He's been inactive the last couple of games. He's struggled this year in pass protection, is considered a decent run blocker, interior offensive line.
Detroit Lion, but if he's like
if you were playing great, they wouldn't.
Yeah, I guess my thought is that offensive linemen get released this late by good teams probably don't have it anymore. But reports out of Pittsburgh, Darius Slay is kind of done as well. But one of those two, I have no interest in Chris Paul. No, the Pistons have plenty of guard depth. I'm not worried about that.
Not to be that veteran.
No, I don't need but the other guys I'd be interested in taking hires on for sure and see which one is better off. My guess is I'd probably rather have Darius Slay. This is a tough one. I mean, this is like 50-50 because of the position that both guys play. You can make the argument they need another defensive back. They, of course, need more linemen, veteran linemen that know what they're doing. In particular, that Lake Thomason's good at that. Okay. I mean, I trust the evaluation to know if either one of these guys is an upgrade, but it doesn't cost you anything to pick them up.
I think we probably entered the phase of the NBA that we would rather have Dennis Jenkins and Chris Paul. That's the era we're in. Slay with Terran Arnold's injury, does some magic come back in Detroit? I mean, we can sit here, we can be dismissive, but it is take a flyer. I mean, there was a player last year that they got under similar circumstances earlier this season, in Tim Patrick, who actually helped the Lions win games last year. So Slay or Tomlinson, okay, if he's still a decent run blocker, and that's a book on him, he just struggled to pass protection. Well, you don't want anybody who struggles in anything, but if he was struggling in pass protection, it would be made available. But that might be the bigger position of need. Here's some of the comments we got. Raymond writes in, give me Darius Slay for pure entertainment value. It'll be a couple of weeks. It would be in a couple of weeks. The Darius Slay revenge game, Steelers are live. Detroit Dan says Tomlinson would be an immediate upgrade at a position of need. Would love to have big play Slay back, but O-line is more of a priority. Zach says Tomlinson need O-line help with injuries, but really need Slay too. Jason says they just need bodies on the interior O-line. Sign Lakin. Steven says Slay for entertainment, Tomlinson for need. From far out, man, Paul was past useful 5 years ago. Slay ain't big play anymore. Tomlinson is the best position fit on the offensive line, most in need of improvement. All right. I mean, look, none of these, we're not expecting these guys to be game-changing players. It's just the question. Yeah, that's all. And I can live with that description. That's what you think. Like Tomlinson there for the position upgrade. Okay. And it could just prove out that, no pass on all of them. But maybe, just maybe, you gotta think about it. John says Pistons do not need a guard at all. Lions do not need corner help, in my opinion, at least not as much as guard. Yeah, it's time to reactivate the Legion of Hope. 248-539-9797. You can go vote and comment. Updating the voting right now. Chris Paul, 3.2% of the vote. Darius Slay, 41.6% of the vote. Lakin Tomlinson, 55.2% of the vote. All made available in the last 24 hours. If you were to take a flyer, kick the tires, that's another term. Kick the tires, yeah. Would you take the flyer on? Let's go to Nate on a cell here on 97. Want to take it? What's up, Nate? We're good, Nate. Yeah. So, as far as the password, I don't know if you're for it. We look at it with that one. But the job was that's home. Yeah, the both quarterback. So I don't think that was the problem with that. They don't want to be ready to fight. Not last year, but right now, we got that good guard. Yeah, I think God was class well. But
team's honest. They can't just pin the ears back and get after it. But the Lions need to prove they can run the football too. If they can't run the football, if Dallas is going to be stout at that line, those big defensive tackles do their job and they prevent you from getting big plays, then it's going to be a long night for the Lions. But the good thing about Jahmyr Gibbs is that not only can he run between the tackle, he's also clearly got the speed outside to get things done outside, which can eliminate the effectiveness of Quinn Williams and others. But I think that's really the key to the game is can the Lions run the ball with Montgomery and Gibbs. Well, let's go to T in Detroit. You're next. Hello, D. What's up, brother? How you doing? Hey, bro. Frustration is at a high all-time high. Check this out, bro. We're talking about Gibbs and Slay. 2 years in a row, the Lions are going down the stretch. They're looking for bodies and key positions. This is unreal, and it's frustrating to the whole world. It just hit me last night. 2 years in a row, key positions. We are looking for bodies to place them this late in the season. And I just can't take it no more, bro. I just can't take it no more. And I just want to ask, hold on, T, don't do anything drastic. You're okay, right? I'm good. All right, good. All the time. All the time. There's a bullshit next year. This is what I call it, guys, folks. If the Lions don't get it done within that, say, next year or two, don't even get to the Super Bowl, would you consider this a bigger disappointment to the city and the state than what the Tigers put us through in 2012 and 2016? I'm up there talking to people that say, oh, no, the Tigers let us down. At least they got to the big chance, bro. The Lions ain't even I guess it's up to what your favorite sport is. Would I consider it? I don't know, probably only because I've never seen a Lions Super Bowl appearance in my lifetime, but they're probably major disappointment. I hope not, but let's start with this. The Tigers were in the mix for a decade. They're in the mix for a decade. You can't count on anything in the NFL. I do like the guy in charge still, despite of what's happened this year. He's drafted well. I think he can stay in the mix long term, but I would consider that bigger. But and make sure to take care of something. It's good. I'm not sure. Down the line, he says I can't take it anymore. I just been turn the TV on. Play some pickleball. I'll try and help. We're not always doing gloom over here. I know you and I, Scott, are really negatively programmed, and we'll try and keep your spirits up for a change. We're going to try to fight out the dark side. All right, straight ahead, college football blitz thing here. Carson and Anderson on 97. Military service members at the University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans will receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. You've got a big day, so you use unstoppable lip boosters to get your laundry non-stop fresh. So no matter how long the day goes, you can't stop this power, this love, this cool, this strut, this look, this song. Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day. Like that. Let's talk in my office. Add new unstoppable speed to your watch for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can tell unstoppable. With savings over $390 this shopping season, Virgo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time with those you love most. From snow on the roof to sand between your toes, we have all the vacation rental options covered. Go to Virgo now and book a last-minute week-long stay. Save over $390 this holiday season and book your next vacation rental home on Virgo. Average savings $396 in select homes only. But December day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots
ice cold mountains with refreshing citrus kick. Head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be like. It's raising your heart rate, your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of most refreshing. Maybe still $50 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1. It's $15 a month. 2. Seriously, it's $15 a month. 3. No big contract. 4. I use it. 5. I don't use it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay. Give it a try. Mintmobile.com/escape. After $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Full free plan options available. Taxes and fees instructed. Mintmobile.com.
Amazon holiday deals are here, with everything for everyone on your list. Like that group chat you got added to and never left. And now they invited you to the holiday party. With Amazon holiday deals, you can save big on white elephant gifts everyone wants, like portable coffee mugs, funny t-shirts, or miniature dance games. And while you're at it, grab fancy chocolates to bring. Because hey, what party can use fancy chocolates? Shop gifts for all with Amazon.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order the delivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants.
You know that big bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean it well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. This summer, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Over to rebate scores!
Tomorrow at 7:15 on News Radio 950 WWJ. Public thingy, Gator at this point still isn't sure what he's going to say for one. Let's go. We already do an NFL version, so why not a college football one? It's now time for the transfer portal. And I am live animal mascot Fight Song Trophy game around the country targeting big. And for tails. Tails. And our Steve. Kenning is out. Paul is playing the role of show moderator. And with all the questions, Paul, are you ready? Yes. Okay, let's go.
So Pat Fitzgerald was introduced as Michigan State's 27th head coach yesterday. Will he be able to turn things around quick?
Okay, I don't think so, but that's okay. Fans should be patient. The portal is a quick fix for positions. I don't think it's a quick fix for teams. Every Michigan game, I get a 2 deep for both teams, and I highlight in blue the players on the 2 deep who are transfers. The team I highlighted the most this year was Purdue, who went winless in the Big Ten and had 52 transfers and a full class of freshmen, 82 new players. And they go winless in the Big Ten. The team I highlighted the least was Ohio State with 9. Now, it can be done when you come into a new program like Kurt Signetti, but he brought a sizable portion of a roster from his own team with him, which Fitzgerald doesn't have access to, and he brought a guys from his conference. Texas Tech went big in the portal this year, but they added to an 8-5 team. Michigan State went 1-8 with 6 double-digit losses, and with this portal, portal players, there are guys that can make a difference, but most portal players are there because they weren't getting playing time at their previous school. And then really the ones that everybody wants. It's okay. I don't expect it to be a quick fix. People should be patient with Pat Fitzgerald. He's a good coach.
I think it will be a quick turnaround. I think that you've got the alignment between the president, the athletic director, and the head coach, what Fitzgerald talked about yesterday, and it seemed pretty harmonious with that triumvirate yesterday that got the backing of the conference for set up for that. And his dynamic personality is going to retain a ton of players at Michigan State, guys that may have thought about leaving. I'm sorry, Pat Fitzgerald's here? Well, I just talked to him. He's pretty awesome. I think we'd be able to hang on to a lot of those players. And important players, like most important one will be the quarterback, Alessio Milivojevic, and I think he's going to stay. And if he stays, that's huge. And then what Michigan State did this year, not good, right? 4 wins. They should have won 6. With competent coaching, they would have at least won 6. So for me, the turnaround is, can you get to the bowl game next year? And I think they can. We'll see what happens in the next couple of days with the signing period and the high school kids coming out. But it looks like they're able to hang on to a lot of this recruiting class, and then you get into recruiting before, which would be interesting. But I have high hopes for Pat Fitzgerald near one.
I don't know how quickly you can turn things around, but I do think it's a good marriage between the two parties because I think Michigan needs someone that can bring stability and knows the landscape of the Big Ten. Jonathan Smith was kind of off the line. And for Pat Fitzgerald, and for Pat Fitzgerald, he's really needs like a place to like re-establish himself as a head coach because he's been out of the game for a bit now because of the scandal at Northwestern. Football. Call your shot on the Big Ten championship game between Indiana and undefeated Ohio State.
Okay, I'm rooting for Indiana, but I think the Buckeyes win. I think they just have more star power when all is said and done. It's on both sides of the ball. I think IU is going to fight. It's going to be a great game to watch. Kurt Signetti is a great coach. He's going to have his team ready to go. Those guys aren't intimidated by anything. And yet, when all is said and done, there's just too many stars on the defensive side of the ball for Ohio State. And there are too many people that you have to account for on the offensive side for Ohio State. But I think it's going to be a closer game than people might think. Ohio State. That's it. Ohio State's winning. That's not even that much of what you said, but Ohio State.
Mendoza's just had a great year, but he's never seen a defense like Ohio State's going to throw it in. I think Ohio State's going to win by double digits.
Football questions.
This is the 15th year the Big Ten title game's being held in Indianapolis. Is it about time the conference moves it around?
So yes and no. My first thought was yes, we can get it in Detroit. But I realized the first thing the Big Ten would do is move it to LA. And then they go to Vegas, and they go to Seattle, and they go to all these new places to try and make them feel like they're part of the Big Ten. And Indianapolis is a great host city. So the idea that Detroit could get involved and maybe get the Big Ten title game once a decade or once every 6 years or whatever it might be, we can do it. But Indy's so great. And the more I thought about it, the more I thought, man, I don't want it to be in LA or Vegas or anything like that. Let's just leave it in Indy. It's drivable for all of us here. Selfish reasons, but yeah, leave it in Indy.
No, I wanted to travel. I think we got a great traveling roadshow for this game, whether it's in Detroit or Minnesota or in Los Angeles. Having the Big Ten championship game played in the Rose Bowl because Rose Bowl doesn't mean anything anymore. It would for the Big Ten championship. It was all about the Big Ten back in the day. So why not make it popular again? You brought up Vegas. I was even thinking of Vegas. It's not really the Big Ten landscape, but I'll take it. I like having the show on the road. I like having the whole season not meaning as much. It's all about the college football playoff. So now it's just all about the college football playoff. We're about the Big Ten championship game. So why not make it a place to go to a destiny? I like that it's in Indy. Indy's a great place to have it. It was Super Bowl there, and it was awesome. I know they can handle the Big Ten championship game. They've been doing it forever. That's great too. But allowing other cities to host, I think makes sense.
I don't like the idea of just making it in Indianapolis. Since like Doug said, they would move it around. It would be in LA first. It would never come anywhere near Detroit for years. And they might even hold one at Giants and Jet Stadium because it's in New Jersey and that's near Rutgers. So it's like, yeah, I'd rather just leave it in Indianapolis because I think that's more Big Ten country and it just feels more like a Big Ten championship location.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Football questions.
So Lane Kiffin leaves Ole Miss for LSU. Will the Rebels win a game in the CFP without him?
Yeah. Out of spite, they're going to win a game. Plus, Charlie Weiss Jr. is going to be, he's been given permission by Lane Kiffin to coach alongside Pete Golding, the new head coach over there at Ole Miss. So they've got the band back together. Defense coordinator, offensive coordinator. The only guy that's not there is Lane Kiffin, and I think those kids are going to be inspired to play because he's not there. I think it's going to help galvanize that team. They're going to shoot up in the rankings where they're sixth now. So they're likely to host a game. I think they're going to win at least one game.
They're going to host a game, and their opponent at this point is aligned to be either Virginia or Tulane, depending on who wins those conferences. And yeah, they can beat those teams. In fact, I would expect them to beat those teams, and they likely will host. So the answer to that question is yes.
I'm really hoping they go on a run and win the national title, because I think it would be hilarious if Mike Jr. has the national title under his belt and he goes to be an offensive coordinator somewhere. It would just be hilarious if he has more on amazing like Chip and does it and be his OC.
Another football question.
So Kamani Sataki, who is number one target, will get a big raise and stay at BYU. Other coaches are being snatched up. Call it now. Will be Penn State's next head coach.
Well, breaking news this morning that Brian Hartline is going to USF. Are they going to try and pill for Manny Diaz and get him back from Duke? Maybe. I'm going to go Brian Dable. At this point, I'm throwing darts at a dartboard. I don't know what happened there. I think Penn State might become example number one. If you have a punitive fire, you're mad at somebody and you let him go and you have no plan, you've done that. They've had plenty of time. I don't know how this happened. Gator, what do you think's going to happen in Penn State?
Well, just hang on a second, because
you're still Googling names.
It is ridiculous what I'm trying to come up with here. I have no idea what is going to happen. I mean, when I started to sit down and think about these questions, first they came with Brian Hartline. Then you're like, hey, Brian Hartline's going to South Florida. Well, delete. And then I'm thinking Jeff Rome, but I can't even get confused with his brother Brian Rome. And then Jeff Rome has been in Louisville for, he played there. He's from Louisville. Now he's coaching there. Why would he want to leave? I guess Penn State, sure, but why not just stay there and be happy? I thought about Brian Dable. That was the other name I was going to throw down there. And I'm like, failed miserably with the Giants. What else? And I'm coming up with a different name. All right. I'm going to go with Joe Brady, the former passing game coordinator, wide receivers coach at LSU that did such a great job there with Joe Burrow and company. Moved on to become an offensive coordinator at the National Football League. Was a quarterbacks coach in the NFL. And he's been with Buffalo for a while. Now he's still there as an offensive coordinator. Joe Brady will take over as head coach of Penn State. I have no idea.
Conviction edge.
I cannot believe that Penn State has put themselves in this position. I think it's hysterical. Penn State, who got rid of the coach well before everybody else did it, with one other exception, and they're just sitting back like they're the Cheshire Cat. Like, oh yeah, we got our guy. Hold on, we're gonna be fine. We're Penn State. We can get anybody we want, and they've been shot down. They got beat by BYU for Sataki. They passed the no Hartline. They didn't jump on the Fitzgerald train. What are they doing? Hysterical. I love it.
I kind of feel like interim coach Terry Smith's going to get the label removed and be the head coach for one more year, and then they're going to enter the coaching search in 2026, 2027.
Might be right. You might be right, and they probably should say that real soon, because the fax machines are working this morning, Doug. Yeah, the fax.
I have a fever, and the only cure is more football questions.
All right, so Notre Dame hangs on to the last at-large playoff spot ahead of number 11 BYU and number 12 Miami, who beat Notre Dame. Did the committee get that right?
This is so tough. I think they have it right with Notre Dame ahead of Miami. Miami beat Notre Dame to start this season narrowly by just a field goal. And I know Miami said, we're playing better football now than we ever have. Well, you lost to Louisville and SMU along the way, so maybe not necessarily playing better than you ever have. And Notre Dame went on a run after starting the season 0-2 because they lost to Miami and Texas A&M. So their two losses are pretty good. Miami's losses are not. Sorry, Paul, I know you're in Miami again. But the BYU part is interesting because BYU just continues to win. They've got, one loss on the record? I feel like BYU should probably be ahead of Notre Dame, but it comes down to schedules and who you played and more importantly, that you haven't played.
Well, BYU has the strongest strength of schedule of those three teams. So BYU deserves the 10th spot. The thing is, BYU is going to play Texas Tech in the Big 12 title game. And if they lose it, they're out.
If they lose, they should be out.
And now you got Miami and Notre Dame next to each other in the standings. And if two teams are next to each other that played each other How can you possibly take the one who lost over the one who won if they're ranked right next to each other? So I don't know if there's anything that does more damage to undermine a process than this TV show every week. They should cancel that show. Did they get it right? No. But
I don't think they got it right either, because I think Miami should be ahead of Notre Dame because they beat Notre Dame. But I'll say this, Gator. I don't think Notre Dame or Miami should make the CFP because I don't think either of them actually deserve playing for a national title.
It would be special if neither went to win. I'd like that.
Another football question.
All right, last one. Who will you root for to win the national title?
I'm going to stick with my original bold-ass prediction. Texas Tech over Texas A&M. I got no rooting interest this year, so I'm going to take Texas Tech because that was my bold-ass prediction back in October. Texas Tech over Texas A&M for the national championship.
I'm rooting for Indiana. I want the Big Ten to win another national championship. That would be great. And for Indiana to do it would be amazing. What Signetti has done in 2 seasons is nothing short of astonishing what he has done. If he can validate it with a win over Ohio State on Saturday night, that'd be fantastic. But to go all the way, I'm here for it. Let's go Hoosiers.
If Miami gets in, I'm rooting for them. If they're not, I'm with Gator. I'm rooting for Indiana. I want to see Mendoza hoist the trophy and then go and be a number 1 overall pick in the draft.
There you go, and that concludes the college football blitz thingy. FanDuel is the number 1 sports book for same-game parlays, from points and rebounds to threes and assists. FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. But take advantage of this first-time offer for first-time gamblers that haven't gotten involved. New customers can get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So the formula here is go find a heavy favorite, bet them on the money line with your $5. That's the deposit you make, and you get $150 in bonus bets that you can use. You have a week to use them, but you can use the $150 to do whatever you want with. You can play your way. If you're a same-game parlay guy, you like props, over-unders, whatever it may be. Head to FanDuel.com/Doug to sign up today. FanDuel is the official sports betting partner of the NBA. Must be 21 years of age or older at present in Michigan. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions to apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Something out of
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices might be higher than at restaurants.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pod. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 9 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umtc.edu. That's umtc.edu.
A December day is the perfect time to hit up your group chat, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because when the outdoors calls, it's good to have exhilarating ice cold refreshment to answer.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I don't know if you've heard, but Mint's Premium Wireless is $15 a month. But I'd like to offer one other perk. We have no stores. That means no small talk. Crazy weather we're having. No, it's not. It's just weather. It is an introvert's dream. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45. $15 required. New customer offer for 3 months only. Full price plan options available. Tax and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Okay, here we go. Turkey, the potatoes. New iPhone. What is that?
New iPhone and AT&T.
You okay?
Giving a hint? Good call. Just like getting AT&T's best deal on the all-new iPhone 17 Pro, featuring the ultimate Pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible iPhone trade-in. Any condition. Most expensive plan not required. Requires trade-in of iPhone 14 Pro Max or higher. Excludes iPhone 16e. Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details.
The Lions face the Cowboys on Thursday Night Football. Lions game day starts at 5 with Costa and Rico live from Buffalo Wild Wings downtown Detroit. 97.1. The Ticket.
Sure, I watched 2/3 of the movie yesterday.
2/3 of a movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this a guessing game?
I mean, it can be if you want.
Okay. Is it a movie? What year did this movie come out?
2005.
Okay, so an older movie. All right. What genre is this movie?
I would say action.
Action.
Yeah.
Okay.
See if it's described any other way. Well, a science fiction action film.
Okay, I was going to say like a sci-fi. Yeah, 2005.
Yep.
Is it a well-known cast and a well-known ensemble of actors in this?
Yes.
Okay. Is this part of a trilogy or a series of movies?
I don't believe so.
It's kind of a standalone.
Yep.
This is take place on Earth.
It does.
Does it take place in the future?
When it was made, it yes. I think we've now moved past.
Okay, that's the time that it was.
In 2005, it was in the future. Now I think we're past.
Okay.
I think the scene. I think at the beginning of the movie they set the scene. Don't quote me on this. 2019. Year is 2019.
2019. Interesting. Yep. 2005. Okay. But it's a standalone, so it's not going to be a Terminator movie, right? So it's not like that.
This is one of those ones where we go back. Don't say you said it was a standalone. I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay, I understand your knowledge is not.
Yeah, I'm not a movie guy for people who are new to the show. So when I see a movie, it becomes a bit of a topic. In this case, I saw 2/3 of the movie, and I'm expecting to finish it.
So going back to 2000,
no guarantees.
In 2005, how old was the lead actor?
Good question. Noticeably younger. 2005, he was early 30s.
Okay.
There were kind of two lead actors.
Okay.
Yeah. He was early 30s. She was early 20s.
Early 20s. 30s to 20s. Okay, that's good to know, too. Did you enjoy this movie?
I did. I mean, there was a lot of eye rolls, but yeah.
Is this a movie you had heard of? Like, if people talked about this, have you heard me talk about this movie?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Nope. I'd really heard nobody talk about it, to be honest with you. But I don't think it's not a thing. I think it's young. I think it's a reflection of me.
Sure.
I think it's a movie people saw and are familiar with.
Is the female lead attractive?
Yes.
Is she still attractive to this day?
Yes.
Okay. Early 20s. I have an idea. Yeah, because if you say this is not like a mainstream movie that everybody's talking about typically, you don't think
I don't think so, but I have no credibility when it comes to this, so.
I feel like taking a stab, okay, at least at the actors. I'm trying to think what the name of the movie is that they were in.
Okay.
Scarlett Johansson and Ewan McGregor?
That is correct.
I just can't think of the name of the movie. The name of the movie, the title, I believe, it's a title that has also been used by another movie, the same title. Is that right? Yeah. What's the title of the movie again? Sorry, how many is it? One word? Two words. What's the first word? The second word? Island. I was going to say, give me the letter. Oh. Yeah. It's okay. Yes, The Island. Yeah, The Island was also another movie way back. Yeah. I feel like I'm impressed a little bit.
That you were able to guess it?
Well, I mean, the fact that I called out the actors before you were talking about the actors, and what the movie was, I couldn't come up with it.
No, you did well. I'm impressed. I mean, there's some real strong eye rolls. Like, all right. But that, like, I like the premise.
And I mean, are we doing spoilers for a movie that's 20 years old?
Go ahead and give this one up. Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
The premise is that there's basically Ewan McGregor and Scarlett Johansson figure out that their whole lives are about being farmed as organ donors, and that they're basically clones that have been brought up in this society.
They need to get out.
Well, they're not on the island. The promise is that when you get sent to the island, the island, that's paradise. The whole world's contaminated. We have to live in this place. But there's one place that's not. It's the island. And when your island card gets called, you're like, hey, I get to go to the island. Turns out, no, they're just harvesting your organs because they're needed now. They figure it out. They escape.
Organ harvesting.
Yes. So bottom line is, the escape, I guess this director is known because I looked some stuff up for insane stunts. Yeah, there's some stupid things.
The director?
Starts with a B, I think. I clicked on Scarlett Jo's name, so I gotta go back to the island.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
The island is directed by Michael Bay.
Oh, yeah. So anyway, it's famous for the action movie.
Anyway, I was entertained, and I want to see how it ends. But I will dismiss it as a fine piece of cinema.
What on earth made you start to watch this movie?
I watched all the I like documentaries. I've watched all the documentaries on Netflix.
Sure, but this,
I'm not interested in the titty one that got released yesterday. So.
A 2005 movie? It did nothing at the box office.
So,
you never heard me talk about it on the show.
I quick search good movies on Netflix. The Island, I knew nothing about it. I clicked on it. That's it.
You're better off watching the original Island.
Was this one of the good movies? Well, I was under the good. So here's the thing. Apparently, it was a box office flop, but it's doing very well on Netflix. For what that's worth. But
Michael Caine, The Island. Instead, that's a better one.
Is it? Is it on Netflix?
Probably not. Okay, but it's much older.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, I was Pirates. Moderately entertained, and we'll see how it finishes. I'm not going to hold out.
Yeah, I
think it might go.
I am happy. You could have listed 100 movies that The Island was on the list. Doug's not watching this. Why don't we watch this?
Question about the Lions. We'll get to that coming up today at 11:02. Big game with Dallas tomorrow. It is Carson Anderson here on 97.1.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, up to 9 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umtc.edu. That's umtc.edu.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Oh, you smell amazing, Jane.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
A December day is the perfect time to hit up your group chat, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because when the outdoors calls, it's good to have exhilarating ice cold refreshment to answer.
Give me the sunshine. Give me something that's only true.
Do the do. Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contracts. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happened, right? Okay. Try mintmobile.com/save.
$45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer for 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. Mintmobile.com.
With stays under $250 a night, Vrbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. You could book a cabin stay with leaf views for days, or a brownstone in a city where festivals are just a walk away, or a lakeside home with a fire pit for cozy nights with friends. Or if you're not a sweater person, we can call it corduroy weather. More flexible. And with stays under $250 a night, you can book a home that suits your exact needs. Book now at Vrbo.com.
Every holiday shopper's got a list, but Ross shoppers, you've got a mission. You head in for a quick wet elephant gift and leave with a sequin jacket, a disco snow globe, and a candle that smells like gingerbread and glory. You find amazing pajamas for the whole family and the dog. You turn under $25 into competition like wanted it, and win a holiday MVP. Not that it's a competition, because at Ross, holiday magic isn't about spending more, it's about giving more. For less. Ross. Work your magic. Amazon holiday deals are here, with everything for everyone on your list. You can save big on stocking stuffers everyone needs, like phone accessories, keychains, and novelty socks. Shop gifts for all with Amazon. You're jamming your favorite song, and while you aren't missing a beat, you could be missing a signal from your body. It's an SOS from your kidneys, and it doesn't sound like music at all. It's silent. High blood pressure, type 2 diabetes, and other risk factors can quietly stress the kidneys, leading to negative impacts on the heart. That's why you should ask your doctor about a simple urine test called UHCR. Most miss the signal for hidden kidney disease and related heart risk. You shouldn't. Visit detectthesos.com today to learn more. All of you.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit.
Always live on the Free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by Moran Buick GMC. The Pistons are in Milwaukee tonight, getting ready to take on the Bucks. That game at 8 o'clock right here on 97.1 The Ticket. Giannis Antetokounmpo is probable in that one. He returned from his injury on Saturday and has played the last two games. Questionable for the Bucks are Kevin Porter Jr. and Gary Harris. Also Duncan Robinson for Detroit. He missed last game on Monday with an ankle sprain. The Bucks have lost 8 of their last 9, and the Pistons are favored by 4.5 tonight. Former Pistons center Eldon Campbell has passed away. Born in Los Angeles and drafted by the Lakers, Campbell made a name for himself in the NBA in the 90s. He eventually made his way to Detroit and became an NBA champion with the Pistons in 2004. He was just 57 years old. In college football coaching news, Ohio State offensive coordinator Brian Hartline is expected to become the next head coach at South Florida. Bruce Feldman says Hartline will remain as OSU's play caller through the rest of the college football playoff. Penn State still does not have a head coach. The Lions get ready to take on the Cowboys from Ford Field tomorrow at 8:15. Detroit is 14-0 in the game following a loss since October of 2022. But Dallas is on a 3-game win streak, and the Lions will likely be without Amon-Ra St. Brown. Good news for Detroit, they're 13-4 in primetime games under Dan Campbell. And the Browns have designated disgraced quarterback Deshaun Watson to return to practice, opening his 21-day window. At Crowell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabat. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. Kai Shant Anderson on 97.1.
I continue to be amazed at just the college football storylines. And I don't know if this is making it better or not, but I'm more in. It's got, I mean, you mentioned something to me yesterday about you're still back, saying to me, because, you've been disenfranchised with college football. And, the whole changing the guard here at Michigan State on maybe a little suck back kind of, which isn't a surprise to me. No, I guess not. But now, probably recruiting, but probably the coaching changes everywhere. I can't believe Penn State still doesn't have a coach. This is, and they call up, they're zeroed in on Kalani Sitake at BYU. BYU locks him up. Dude, Matt Rule got a contract ripped up and redone at Nebraska to protect Penn State from taking Matt Rule. Do you think Nebraska calls up at Penn State and says, we'll rip up the contract and let him go if you want him? Did they not want Brian Hartline? I don't know. They must. I mean, I would have to think no, and here's why. Would Brian Hartline, who just took USF, would he take USF over Penn State? Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, they must have screwed up so badly, and did USF put pressure on Brian Hartline to accept the deal right then and there before he gets pursued by
Penn State, or I guess maybe it just goes to speak to the questions I had about Brian Hartline anyway. We talked a little bit about it yesterday. Okay, he's an offensive coordinator on a team that doesn't really need an offensive coordinator, because Ryan Day is that guy. But he's been the wide receiver coach. And he's done an outstanding job of helping to develop those very talented wide receivers that were there before he got there. They're there after he's going to leave. I'm intrigued by Hardline, but I don't think it's any kind of slam dunk. And yet, he gone. So, it's like, what's left for Penn State at this point? Unless they're still waiting on some coach that's in the playoff.
I mean, it could be Manny Diaz. Manny Diaz was there, and
it was. Hey, Paul, you're Miami guy. Is Miami Diaz with that thrill you?
Manny Diaz, not Miami Diaz.
Oh, I say from Miami.
Yeah, he coached at Miami. He was not good.
Right. So would Manny Diaz be exciting for a fan base to get behind?
I mean, I wouldn't. But do you think they take a shot at Urban Meyer? Maybe. Just to say, face a huge name, take a.
Well, you can take shots, but I think Urban made it clear a couple of years ago that wasn't going to happen. And
I mean, if you're doing
Urban's
that,
best friend, who's Doug Karsh,
let's be clear, not a fact. But I was standing with him about a month ago.
You were having beers.
And that's also true. When he was asked, "Would you coach in this environment?" and his eye roll and hell no was so emphatic. I can't imagine Urban ever being misleading. But he was very emphatic about why he didn't like this era. It was actually really pretty insightful and fun to listen to. But Urban Meyer, if you're going to take a shot at Urban Meyer, you may as well call Nick Saban as well. But they're not. Those guys aren't coming out of retirement. Is my strong belief.
Well, I also, and let's say they were to entertain it. Would they entertain it after signing day?
Well,
when there's no class?
In fact, I think they got 4 recruits. Right, and the fact that Penn State doesn't have a coach before signing day, when they were one of the early jobs that came open, blows my mind. Now, let's face it, if you have your guy, and your guy says, I'll take the job, but I want to finish my season with my current team. If you want me, you'll wait. I respect that. Problem is, over the weekend, it was reported they wanted Sataki. It's like, okay, they don't have their guy. And so they don't have a coach that is finishing their current gig to come running and falling into the waiting arms of Penn State College, Pennsylvania. This is Penn State. I know, dude.
And yet, should we be terribly surprised?
Well, I mean, I don't know how this isn't some sort of reflection of the athletic director and their process. Well, there might be something up the sleeve that we're not thinking of, and I don't cover that. I'm not embedded with that program. The athletic director's Pat Kraft, but this feels very egg on the facey.
Egg on the facey. I mean, since Joe Paterno left and the whole mess and scandal and everything that was going on there, they hired a coach. Who was the guy? Sandusky. What are you talking about? After Sandusky,
Bill O'Brien.
Bill O'Brien was the coach for just a minute. It felt like
he did a good job there.
Well, all things
considered, he did a very good job there. And I always thought he's more going to be better cast as a college coach, and that's not actually happening right now. So I might be wrong because he's struggling.
But BC apparently gives him this vote of confidence, and he's ready to go for next year. But that being said, they moved on from him, and they hired the coach from Vanderbilt at the time, which was James Franklin. Who had done okay, but it was Penn State, and you would have thought, well, Penn State's going to cast this wide net.
James Franklin was a hot name at the time.
No, he was a hot name, but he wasn't like. It's interesting. Like you look at LSU. LSU was always looking for the biggest name they could get, and it feels like every school down south is looking for the biggest name they can get. And maybe it's more prudent to go and find someone like James Franklin from a Vanderbilt at the time. Although it feels like Vanderbilt's got more juice now than it did when James Franklin was there. But nonetheless, I'm still thinking like they're going to get their guy, and they haven't. It's like they've struck out multiple times already. And who's left at this point? I think Paul may be right. They maybe just go with Terry Smith, interim coach, and your interim coach through next year. But then the process starts all over again.
Terry Smith has been very open and lobbying for the job, but at this point, it's hard to galvanize a fan base over the, yeah, we tried, but instead, here's our guy. Here's choice 4.
It went a couple games down the stretch, and they're doing eligible and all that.
Maybe he is the best man for the job. I mean, I've been around enough of these things that, implied success happens at coaching hires. Every coaching hire has implied success or implied failure. Like, it's going to be really like Florida is so mad they didn't get Lane Kiffin. When they got Tulane, they're not happy.
I kind of feel like that Penn State was sitting back thinking they've got this when they made the decision to fire James Franklin so many weeks ago now. That they thought for sure we're going to get our guy. And there were some coaches that had a lot of juice at the time. Golesh had a lot of juice at the time, and other coaches, the guy from James Madison, all these guys had some big juice. And then other names were thought of as this guy's definitely going to go, and then those schools locked those coaches up quickly. And it felt like now this is going on. Like Penn State saying, "Oh, we can get this guy," and then all of a sudden the door shuts because they're going to pony up the cash and give this guy a 5-year extension. Oh, well, we can't get him.
What I'm scared of is that maybe Penn State played by the rules and didn't want to interview anybody till their season was over, and they're getting burned by it. Well, everybody else was out there interviewing coaches behind the scenes, and then it pounced 30 minutes after they fired their previous guy. And that would suck, because I hate off-season moves being made while the season's still going on. I think it's awful.
Yeah.
And I mean, look at Michigan State, how they did theirs. They fired their guy, and they had their guy right away. They had it all lined up. Yeah, their guy didn't have another job.
Well, that made it a lot easier, but that guy could be Penn State's coach. Right? Penn State could have done the same thing. Like, nobody's going to say that Pat Fitzgerald's a bad head coach. No one would say that. If there were, the negative side of it was, okay, didn't do all that well in Northwestern the last couple of years, and the issue that he was let go for, even though he was completely exonerated, the university had to come out there and publicly admit that he had nothing to do with it. So he kind of erases this scandal. It's not the scandal.
I do want to say, I've heard for a long time how Jim Harbaugh should have known what's going on under his program, even if he didn't know.
Yeah.
And now the same thing's being said by many of the same fan base. Hey, he didn't know. But
there's other stories to go with that too, sure. But when the university comes out and they fired him, right? They wanted to save money, and then they have to come out and say the other side of it.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not true.
I guess the percentage turning to the Michigan State thing. My point was,
you're right.
My point was that this was a guy that was available for Penn State. Penn State could have done the same thing. And we talked about it at the time. Like I think you even said right away, what would be perfect for Penn State? You said Pat Fitzgerald.
Pat Fitzgerald. I thought that name, that brand would go a long way together. But hey, and I think
now he's at Michigan State.
I think he plays the style of football that plays well in the Big Ten. And always thought he was going to be Michigan State, Penn State, Wisconsin, Maryland, or Nebraska. I don't mean new Big Ten, but those programs, Maryland was the least likely. He felt like more of an old school Big Ten guy, and even though Nebraska's not an old school Big Ten, those places made sense. Penn State, did they even call him?
I don't know. I'm glad they didn't.
Did they start the search last Friday?
This is hysterical to watch it. Now, in full disclosure, I've hated Penn State since I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Kind of like Penn State.
No, I never liked Penn State. I liked Pitt because I liked Tony Dorsett, and then I liked Dan Marino. And then I had a rivalry with my cousins who were from Pittsburgh, and they were big Penn State guys because my aunt was a Penn State grad, I believe. So it was just a rivalry anyway. I just didn't want to like Penn State, and I happened to like Pitt. So at this point, I still don't like Penn State. The whole Sandusky mess and the whole Joe Pa, stuff is just disgusting to me. So I'm enjoying it, and I'm going to continue to enjoy this right up to the point where they named the interim head coach. Jeremy Smith is now going to be the head coach of Penn State.
Crazy. All right, we said we had the lines. We had sidetracked. Well, let's do that next. Carson Anderson on 97.1.
Hey, are you planning to save money this winter by taking ice cold showers? No? Not so much. Then you need to do what I did, and that's call the great team over at Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. And don't let a frozen disaster ruin your holidays. These local licensed experts are third-generation family tradesmen who handle the serious stuff so that you can get back to sipping hot cocoa and just enjoying the winter for what it is. So whether it's your furnace, your water heater, your boiler, or water filtration, schedule an appointment online at BirminghamPlumbingCO.com. That's BirminghamPlumbingCO.com. Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your Metro Detroit boiler experts.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Something that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices might be higher than at restaurants.
McDelivery를 선택하시면 $5 Mexican meal deal, $6 McDouble meal deal, 아니면 $7 Daily Double meal deal. 각각 서울 프라이스와 음료, 올피스 맥너겟과 포함되죠. 서두를 구입하여 맥도날드 테니까 신나는 거죠. Prices and participation may vary.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members enlisted veterans will receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umtc.edu. That's umtc.edu.
With savings over $390 this shopping season, Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time with those you love most. From snow on the roof to sand between your toes, we have all the vacation rental options covered. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay. Save over $390 this holiday season and book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
A December day is the perfect time to hit up your group chat, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because when the outdoors calls, it's good to have exhilarating ice cold refreshment to answer.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, it's $12 a month. 3, no big contracts. 4, I use it 5 a month. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, give it a try. Mintmobile.com. That's what you save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. And full price plan option. Available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
In a world of endless notifications, there could be an important one you're missing. Your kidneys may be signaling an SOS. With high blood pressure or type 2 diabetes, your kidneys could be warning you of early signs of damage, which may put you at higher risk for events like heart attack or stroke. But there's a simple test that can help spot a hidden signal. Ask your doctor about a urine test called UACR to help detect kidney disease and heart risk early. To learn more, visit detectsos.com today.
You're tuned into Auto Intelligence, live from Auto Trade, with Adam Tools and your preferences sync to make your car shopping smooth. They gon' find it. So true. Oh, it's just for you. Find your next ride at autotrader.com. Powered by Auto Intelligence.
Right. Ladies and won the ticket. I'd like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
Am I enjoying the situation too much? You kind of are. Just joining us in the last 24 hours, Kalani Sitake's re-up with BYU and Brian Hartline took the job at USF. He will finish out the season with Ohio State, which is the way it should be. But here's feedback coming in. PSU wants a head coach. PSU wants head coaching experience. That's from a big texter. And that might be why they didn't want Hartline. I can't imagine Hartline would take USF over Penn State. So I can't imagine Penn say, no, I'm totally, I wanted to interview him and didn't like him, but it's always possible. That's entirely possible. That's it.
08593
I think a lot of PJ Fleck. I think he's a very good head coach. I think there's a ceiling in Minnesota, and he may reach that ceiling. But does he have a big buyout? Probably. I mean, everybody did for a while. I think new contracts are looking to trying to see what buyouts look like. But someone needs to let Penn State know that Jonathan Smith is available. So Jonathan Smith and his entire staff seem to be mostly wired in the West Coast. Should go back to the West Coast where they're dialed in. What about Jeff Halfway to Penn State? I'm hoping he stays with Green Bay, but maybe he can come back to the Big Ten. They're looking to get better sell. Gary says, heard it here first. Matt Patricia, new head coach, Penn State. I see it. Yeah. Brad and Linwood says Penn State's going to end up with a bad camp. It's my prediction. I guess the story is they should there. Getting a former coach, he's coaching the NFL. My man, Jim Schwartz. Jim Schwartz from Baltimore. Too far from East Coast from there. Yeah. Did okay with the Lions. Nothing special with the Lions, but firing coach, reinvent, goes back to being a defensive coordinator. Couple different stops along the way. A Super Bowl ring. Coached at Colby. But he's doing wonders with Cleveland's defense. The Cleveland's defense is fierce. It's not just Myles Garrett. They got a whole host of guys there falling out there. It's an interesting. I can't wait to see what they end up choosing, and it's going to be different. Probably updating people on the voting with the Twitter poll. The Take a Flyer Twitter poll that we've got going on right now. If you wanted to take a flyer on guys that are suddenly available, Chris Paul, former All-Star guard, 40 years old. The Clippers are apparently done. They sent him home from a road trip. He will be waived or traded, and I'm sure he won't be traded for much. Chris Paul's available. The Steelers are releasing former Pro Bowl cornerback Darius Slay. The Texans are releasing former Pro Bowl guard Laken Tomlinson. If a Detroit team takes a flyer, who do you want them to take? Right now, when you go to follow us on Twitter, @DunGator971, Tomlinson has 55.1% of the vote, Slay 41.7%, Paul 3.2%. Not a lot of love there for Chris Paul, which isn't a huge surprise. But if a Detroit team were to take a flyer, who would you take a flyer on? And, it feels very like a strong leaning. Obviously, Paul's not in it. My favorite one of Paul was Jay Pointez said, can Chris Paul play tight end or rush the passer? The answer on that is not likely, but that's kicking the tires. That's taking a flyer. Tomlinson's the most popular one. And Tomlinson, got released for a reason, but it doesn't mean he can't help you. Like, it doesn't mean that he might not be an upgrade with some of their guys, even a depth guy. Now, we don't know anything about personality, character, and does he have that thing that the Lions are always looking for? But played here, when somebody goes back, you always wonder, can they?
With stays under 200, easy to celebrate sweater weather. You could book a cabin stay with leaf views for days, or a brownstone in a city where festivals are just a walk away, or a lakeside home with a fire pit for cozy nights with friends. Or, if you're not a sweater person, we can call it corduroy weather. More flexible. And with stays under $250 a night, you can book a home that suits your exact needs. Book now at Verbo.com.
Every home service job means another piece of paper. Quotes, invoices, checks. It piles up fast. Before you know it, you're spending more time sorting than getting work done. Jobber keeps everything in one place, from quotes to payments, so nothing gets lost. Businesses using Jobber grow an average of 44% in their first year and get paid 4 times faster than checks. Less paper, more profit. Start a free trial today at jobber.com.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contract. 4, why use it? 5, my mom uses. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, give it a try. Mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. Customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178 or visit spectrum.com/free-forever to learn more.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1.
Brought to you by Mastercraft Heating and Cooling. NBA basketball returns tonight as the Pistons take on the Bucks from Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo likely to play as he's listed as probable and has played in the last 2 games. Duncan Robinson with an ankle injury is questionable for Detroit, but the Milwaukee Bucks have lost 8 of their last 9. The Pistons trying to make it a win streak if they can win their 3rd consecutive tonight. Tip-off at 8 o'clock. Pregame coverage at 7:35 right here on 97.1. The sad news today for Detroit, former Pistons center Eldon Campbell has passed away. Born in Los Angeles, he was drafted by the Lakers and made a name for himself in the NBA in the 90s. He eventually made his way to Detroit and became an NBA champion with the Pistons in 2004. He was 57 years old. College football coaching carousel update. Brian Hartline, the offensive coordinator at Ohio State, is likely to become the next head coach at South Florida. Bruce Feldman says he will remain with the Buckeyes through their run in the college football playoff. The Lions are getting set to take on the Cowboys tomorrow from Ford Field. That's an 8:15 p.m. kick. Detroit is 14-0 in the game following a loss since October of 2022, but the Cowboys are on a 3-game win streak. And the news today out of Cleveland, Deshaun Watson has opened the 21-day window to return to practice after rupturing his Achilles in Week 7 of last year. That's the Cornwall Health Sports Desk. I'm Brendan Shabat. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
And Scott the Gator Anderson on 97.1.
Scott Anderson, it's interesting. We had the question before the break. Other than Hutch Newton, who needs to step up? Ed sent us a graphic. Somebody did the math on percentage of snaps played of a selection of the best pass rushers in the league. So Hutch, Myles Garrett, Brian Burns, Micah Parsons, Benito Hunter, Josh Sweat, Benito, and Will Anderson. Hutch plays 93% of the snaps. The next closest is Myles Garrett at 79. Then Brian Burns at 79. Parsons at 78. Benito Hunter 73. Will Anderson 70. Benito 62. Josh Sweat 56.
Why, onto something?
It might be. It might be what need to give Hutch more of a spell here and there.
Well, he needs to be more effective. Needs to wreak more havoc on getting to the quarterback and beating these double teams is not easy when you're being double teamed most of the time you're out there. But all those other players are in the same boat for the most part. Now, some of them may not when you've got Will Anderson and Daniil Hunter on the same defensive line. Rashawn Gary and Micah Parsons are on the same defensive line. So it's like, wow, how do we defend that? And that's a problem with those teams. And those are the two exceptions in football, basically. And I know everybody wants to get that other edge rusher, that stud edge rusher. I got it. We'd love to, but it's an exception. It's not the rule, and it's hard to get that second guy. But the Lions, fans are clamoring to get a second guy. Somebody show up. And Marcus Davenport, as you mentioned, when we saw him in training camp, he looked great. But you knew it was a matter of time because his history is that he gets hurt, unfortunately.
Well, I was hoping it wasn't going to be a matter of time.
We can hope, but the reality is that it is what it is. And then he comes back, he battles back from the injury, and first game back didn't look all that impressive. Maybe tomorrow night it'll be a different story. Got another week of practice under his belt. Came out of the game, I think, unscathed. He's not on the injury report, so that's good news. And they need to have some kind of a pass rush on the outside. El-Kadi Muhammad hasn't been as good as I thought it was going to be. Thought he was going to be a little bit more impactful. I don't know if Hassanin is going to be activated for this game against the Cowboys, but I'd like to see what he can do, even though he's a rookie and completely unproven. But he's got one of these guys has that high motor, and you just get after it. If you're a one-trick pony, if that one trick is getting to the quarterback, I love that one trick. It's great. Yeah, James Houston had that one trick and then hurt his leg and was not the same. But now he's got a second career, and it looks like he's getting back to having that one trick again.
All right, so who's the Lion other than Hutch that needs to step up tomorrow night? Here's some of the feedback that's come in. Brian Ennicar says Aleem McNeil. He needs to be back inside and start pushing that pocket back. I have no faith in any of the defensive ends opposite of Hutchins. Jeremy writes that Dan Campbell needs to step up his game management. His play calling and his decision making lately has not been well. He writes, signed Jeremy. Jay and Taylor says Oasika or Cologne. Coach Dan, don't make ridiculous calls like 4th and 3. That's from Jim in a car. Will we be the first fan base that ever cheers the punt team? Like, really? Hey, punter! Is that actually where we're getting some of these people?
Well, it's where we are at Michigan State. We cheered the punter.
Iowa cheered the punter.
Yeah.
Iowa made shirts. Punting is winning.
Michigan State's punter's entering the NFL draft. Yeah, so good for him, but yes.
Jared Goff needs to step up the most this week with Amon-Ra likely out. That's from Robin Wyandotte. From Eric, it's Jared Goff. We paid him to be a difference maker. He has to make plays when we need them most. Kelvin Shepard, he used to be a player, signed Ben and Saginaw. I would say Tesla as well. Without Amon-Ra, we need to have a prominent figure. He's had the time, and now he needs to step up. Gez in Northville says Jared Goff needs to step up the most due to helping the diminished offensive line and adjust for the substitute receiving core.
So looking at how you can disperse the football, right? If you're going to throw the ball 30 times in a game, where do you want these passes to go? Or let's say Goff completes 24, which is that's asking for a lot if it's only going to be 30 passes. Let's just say it's 24 completion. How do you disperse that? You'd like to see Jameson Williams probably get a third of that. Yep, be the guy. Have another day. Have an 8-catch, 150-yard, 1 or 2 touchdown day. That'd be great. So now what? Now you've got 16 receptions for the rest of the group. You know that you're going to get a handful from the running back, Jahmyr Gibbs, and so now you're down to 11. I hope it's 5 each for the other 2 receivers with Tesla and Kennedy. Some kind of combination there. Do you want to get 10 out of that group, or is it less than that? Is it 8 out of that group? However you want to divvy it up.
I mean, it feels like 10's asking quite a bit, but they're going to get more opportunity. They're going to get the reps in practice.
So maybe it's 8 from that group. So now you got to find 3 other receptions. I don't know if the tight ends are really going to play a role in this game in terms of pass catchers. Brock Wright's got the trachea issue. Don't know if he's going to play. Probably not, I guess. Ferkser and Dwelly and
Zylstra did he have a setback?
Well, he didn't practice yesterday, which was interesting, and they just activated him, and it's not like them to activate a guy from IR and then play him right away.
They do like to do a screen pass to Montgomery every now and then.
I was going to say Montgomery's the other one that's probably going to get a pass there. So that was going to be my default after the tight ends. I'm not sure if you're going to see a whole lot of action with the tight ends, but Montgomery is the other guy that makes up for it. But if the Lions if they're having 24 completions, let's say Goff is efficient while he's throwing it, I kind of feel like they're in a good place if that's the case, because I think they're going to be able to run the football. If his passing numbers are down,
well, just score quick.
Well, I don't know if it's score quick.
No, maybe not.
Maybe you want to keep your defense off the field as much as possible. Just score. How about be efficient with your drive?
Hold them to field goals and finish it in the end zone. There's your formula. And the Lions, all these games after losses, not only do they typically win, they blow people out. See if they can do it again. Let's go to Paul at Clinton Township. What's up, Paul?
Hey guys, thanks for taking the call.
Sure.
Hey, a couple of things. I was going to comment on Hutch, but also on Brad Holmes. The Hutch one, real quick. He seems to be used in one way, lining up wide on either side of the field, on the outside, rushing around the tackle, and they seem to be pushing him past the pocket. Whereas you watched Parsons, and everyone wants to compare him to him, and rightly so. Parsons got 2 of the sacks by coming up the middle, moving around, moving him on the line and using him over what the perceived weakest player is. And I think, you could certainly improve yourself by, possibly doing the same thing. But, that was just me. The Brad Holmes thing, as you know, listen, I've been a complete slappy for the guy, right? Let Brad cook.
Right.
Okay. And I admit it. So I'm fine with it. Okay. But, where we are now, you obviously have to look at, okay, what has the guy, where are the mistakes? And we've all admitted there are mistakes, and we all know that. But when you really looked at it, okay, Hooker, Manu, Broderick Martin, and Tesla, those 4 players, of which I think at this point 2 are gone. Tesla is playing, and who knows with Manu. He spent 6/3, 2/4, and 2/5 to draft those 4 players, and he spent 3 seconds on Pascal, Onzaworke, and Rakestraw. When you sit back and objectively look at it, and you say, okay, he's absolutely hit some massive home runs in the draft, but when you look at that allocation of picks, 3 seconds, 6/3, 2/4, 2/5, and basically.
Well, Paul, I guess I get your point. Basically, if you take any GM over the last 5 years and start to put into different categories, here are their best picks, here are their average picks, and here are their worst picks. I would argue that the bucket of worst picks for Brad Holmes is probably less empty than a lot of other GMs. But you're right; those are bad. Those things did not work out.
And I think to Paul's point on that is that even if you throw it in the buckets and say that the worst picks is going to be a small amount of players, but it's the resources that were put in to get those players.
I didn't even include the resources. I didn't even include the resources. I think
that's what I'm saying, Gator.
It would take a look at the other 31 teams to determine, because this isn't. What we got to measure him against is his peer group, right? I mean, where does he compare to the peer group? I think by almost any measurement, his drafts would be near the top.
But in drafts that I've seen, but that's the thing. He's our guy. We're going to be laser focused on what he does and not comparing it to everybody else, which may be unfair, but it is what it is.
Well,
and
it has been. I think it's completely unfair.
It might be if we assume that it's the same everywhere else. Yeah.
I don't think that. Because the net of what he's gotten out of the draft is a lot better than
it's very good, yeah. But a lot of those guys he didn't have to.
I don't want to relitigate this. We've done this the last 2 years, Paul. Why the hell did you bring that up, Paul? We don't need another Brad Holmes discussion. We're this close to an embargo for at least a week. FFS. 248-539-9797. Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Is your garage door making some strange noises, or maybe it's just not working as quickly as you'd like? You hit the button and it takes forever to go up or forever to go down? Let me help you out. Pick up the phone and call the great folks over at Precision Garage Door Service. I know this firsthand. I had to call them years ago. My garage door was not working well. They sent out one of their expert technicians in the field, came to my house, diagnosed the problem, and fixed it right there in a spot. Got a truck full of all the tools necessary to get the job done right, and I couldn't have been happier. I know they're going to help you out as well. Look, this is a local company, proudly serving Southeast Michigan since 2001. They offer same-day services, and they have emergency repairs that are available as well. On weekends, they're available at no extra charge like some other companies might do. That's not the case with Precision Garage Door Service. Call them today at 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR or schedule an appointment online on their website. This is the easiest way to do it. You can schedule the time that works for you at your convenience by scheduling at precisiondoormi.com.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 55 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Save over $200 when you book weekly stays with Verbo this winter. If you haven't seen your college besties since, well, college, you need a week to catch up in a snowy cabin. Take a week-long vacation and save over $200.
flipped your radio on this. I just said, how would you feel about the Tigers going into next year and beyond if Skubal doesn't get traded and is with them all year? Finnegan returns. They had a bullpen arm. They're reportedly interested in Pete Fairbanks, and Alex Bregman signs with Detroit as the big bat addition. How would you feel about this team? And as Gator pointed out, it would feel like their success and failure, their ceiling would be in really good shape in the division. Anything beyond that would be based on players like Riley Green and Spencer Torkelson and Cole Keith taking big steps.
Yeah, I think is Parker Meadows a guy or not? Yet need to find that out. Because last year was not a good year. They took a step back defensively too, which was disappointing. But that's where you got to know, because they've got outfielders in the system, and they got plenty of players that are infielders that could become outfielders if they have to.
It's funny because I think the scenario that would make the Tigers be most aggressive is the scenario that we would all hate, and that's Skubal is done after next year. But if they know that, then getting aggressive and trying to get Bregman and more, right? It could be, and Fairbanks, and maybe even more, and maybe get somebody at the trade deadline.
Feel free to add as much as you want to the board.
That feels like a window closing. Like people use a term with the Lions all the time. That's the Skubal window closing. In which case you're kind of starting all over, and you know, try to go get a big free agent pitcher next off season, or is Joe going to be that guy? By the way, some numbers are in, and they're fascinating. And by Joe be that guy, I just mean a high-end pitcher. I don't mean Skubal. Yeah. Some numbers are in, and they're fascinating. From Front Office Sports, the Packers-Lions Thanksgiving game drew 47.7 million viewers on Fox and Tubi.
What up? What up, Castle? What's up, Wop? Thanks, Wop. Appreciate it.
Don't see numbers yet from Front Office Sports on that. But those two,
that's why the NFL is a healthy product. People tune in.
Oh, they do. Oh, they do.
That's why we're going to see more commercials on Red Zone.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised to see more commercials in the
I would hate to see the networks not profit.
Well, but it works in benefit for the teams and the players too. If the networks, obviously, they're profiting just fine. And if that revenue stream keeps going up, the salary cap keeps going up, and there you go.
Another edition of Would You Buy coming up today at 1:18. It is Carson Anderson on 97.1. Hey, it's Wednesday, and you know what that means. Twin Peaks is about to turn up the heat on Hump Day. That's right. It's bourbons and brews at your favorite lodges. And today's party's extra specials, they're kicking off their Prohibition Repeal Costume Party. Stop by your favorite man cave and see the always stunning Twin Peaks girls. They will be dressed to impress in their finest black lingerie, serving up samples of high-end bourbons, along with awesome deals and some of their best craft cocktails. Sampling starts at 6 p.m., so don't be late. It's not just about the bourbons. Peroni is the beer of the month for just $6.50 for 22 ounces. Frozen 29-degree draft all month long, and the fun doesn't stop there. Big night basketball. The Stones head to Milwaukee to face Giannis and the Bucks. Pair all that with fun with dynamite dishes from the Scratch Kitchen, like the in-house smoked ribs, the brisket, the chicken, the hand-cut New York strips, and breaded and fried to order favorites like the boneless wings and tenders. Be sure to check out this weekend as Championship Saturday is stacked with awesome college football championship games. Then run it back Sunday with pro football, all the pro football you can handle. Weekends, they hit even harder at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Free Fries Friday. 3 great words, especially in that exact order. Get a free medium fries with $1 minimum purchase. Valid one time on Fridays at participating McDonald's through 12/31/25. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
fight stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans will receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
A December day is the perfect time to hit up your group chat, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because when the outdoors calls, it's good to have exhilarating ice cold refreshment to answer.
Something simple and true.
Do the do.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I don't know if you've heard, but Mint's premium wireless is $15 a month. But I'd like to offer one other perk. We have no stores. That means no small talk. Crazy weather we're having. No, it's not. It's just weather. It is an introvert's dream. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
Text the ticket now. Ticket text
248-539-9797. Got a bunch of stuff here to get caught up on. Some text messages that were sent to us via cellular devices. Okay. At 248-539-9797. That's for phone calls and text messages. For an unnamed texter, the D-line needs to step up and make Dak uncomfortable. If he has time to throw, the Lions are in trouble. They need multiple pressures and sacks. That's to the question of who needs to step up for the Detroit Lions. I mean, yes, if the entire D-line steps up, that will help. The thing is, I feel like they've got high-end guys there. Not to launch into a debate as to how high-end, Aiden Hutchinson's a player that can help you win games. Aleem McNeil is a player that can help you win games. DJ Reader is a player that can help you win games. And, there are other guys that are capable of making plays. What happened to El Qadim Muhammad, who for a minute there was making plays? Now, I'm not saying that he's a guy that's a foundational piece and you expect high-end plays. But when's the last time we felt his presence on the football field?
Yeah, it's been a while. Yep.
So, in fact, I'm going to go look at his game log and see El Qadim Muhammad had 3.5 sacks through the first 3 games. And he has 2.5 sacks since. So, yeah, and he's gone 4 games, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games in a row without one.
He's got 6 on the season?
Yeah.
That's kind of impressive.
It is, but it was front-loaded.
Yeah, I hear you. As we talk through other guys you want to see step up the game, Aleem McNeil is another one. Yep. They're putting him on the edge. And he's a disruptor when he plays in the middle. Are they losing that effectiveness by not having him in the middle as much?
Yeah, maybe.
I get they like Tyleik Williams a lot. DJ Reader's going to be in there on first down and rushing downs. If you expected rushing downs, he's going to be out there. But, Aleem getting pressure from the middle, I always thought was an advantage for the Lions.
248-539-9797. Dan Campbell needs to step up and use his punter and field goal kicker as the weapons they are. Help your team, Dan. You've cost them victories this year. It's from Donovan Rowe. I think Dan Campbell's going for it. Has got them victories, but it's also this year. I mean, I said it after the Green Bay game on Friday's show. As the season progresses and you get more and more data coming in that your offense isn't as good as it was, you need to make the change. Maybe not be as aggressive. Right?
Yeah. No, I completely agree. I think that has to be a situational thing and a circumstantial thing, and I want him to be more conservative when the time comes for it. There are obvious times you're going to have to go for it on fourth down, but just punch button going for it on 4th and 3 for the 50. I don't like that.
All right, Gator, are you ready for another edition of Would You Buy?
Yes.
Okay, so if you got your tickets yet for the Powerball, which is at $775 million.
Not yet. I mean, not my personal tickets, but the station, they do their buy-in. I have gotten into that.
Okay, something really weird happened, and I want your thoughts on this. Apparently, there's a bit of a tradition that I did not know that goes on at our brother station, WWJ. Rob Davidek, who's in charge of the newsroom and is the most newsy guy on the planet, walked up to Cheryl and said, turned to me, I was Cheryl who runs the office pool, and said to me, are you in? I said, no, I'm not in. And he handed Cheryl a 10 and said, Doug's in. So, but apparently he does this. He'll, like, people who aren't in, he'll buy them.
Just buy
for them, yeah. And this week it's me. You don't like this, do you?
I don't know if I do. I don't know. I mean, you're cutting a share, Rob.
Well, if he's going to get $10 worth of tickets.
Well, get $10 worth of tickets. If you want to throw more money into the hopper, go ahead. I think Cheryl could say it. If you want to put in 10 instead of 5, you still get a pretty good group of doing it. Now we're cutting that.
Well, now I'm in. All right, so would you buy? Actually, I'm going to start with a would you sell.
Okay.
Would you sell your home?
Eventually, yeah. Okay. I think one of the first things that I would do if I were to win, one of the first things I would do is talk to my real estate agent, my buddy Chris Perro, high school football buddy, and I would talk to Chris and say, let's find a place with what I'm looking for. In the meantime, I'll stay at my place, and it'll be, getting ready to move out. Like, stuff will be in flux all the time while the house is probably being built, as opposed to just finding a new house that's already existing. I want to build something. Okay.
In the meantime, before you sell, is there any major home improvement or renovation project, if you win, that you would launch into before you move out?
Yeah, I could do something. There are 2 areas in my house that I think are next on the list to get done. One of them is the guest bathroom. Totally renovate that. And the other is my storage room, which is the room that you walk in from the garage before you get to the house. Totally redo that.
Okay. Guest bathroom. That's nice of it. For those of us that have
usually note to self, will not have hardwood floors.
All right. Powerball, $775 million. Gators in on the office pool. Are you going to buy tickets on your own, did you say?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. If you win, would you get an exotic pet?
Love this question. Yeah. You know me. Over the years, I have said 1,000,000 times to people, it's one of my favorite questions to ask. If you could pet a lion or pet a tiger, which would you rather pet? Not have as a pet, but would you rather pet? And I love bears. Love bears. The idea of playing with a bear sounds awesome, except for the fact that they can decapitate you.
Like, there are different levels of rage associated with different bear types.
Yes, there are. I don't want anything to do with a grizzly bear, but a black bear is different. Would I have an exotic pet? I follow on Instagram. There's this couple, I think they're a Russian couple, that have a big Rottweiler dog and a black panther. Really? Yes. And those animals get along swimmingly together. I have loved a black panther since they put Hugh Green on the cover of Sports Illustrated back in 1980 for the preseason All-America team. And there was a black panther over the shoulder of Hugh Green from Pitt. And since that moment, I have loved black panthers. I would like to have a black panther.
Okay. Next up, $725 million Powerball tickets. Would you visit the south of France if you win? No particular reason. Just south of France. People visit the south of France. Would you visit the south?
I don't think I would. I don't have much of a desire. We talked before about, hey, we don't want to go to Paris or anything. I don't really have much of a desire. I mean, the French don't like Americans, and now it's even more contentious. So I don't. Do I look like a guy who wants to hang out in a European thong out of the south of France? Yep. I do not look like that guy. But also, if I had this kind of money, I imagine I'd look a lot different a year from now. I'd get myself in really good shape, and maybe I could. But I don't know. I don't want to go to south of France. That's not my place.
If you hit and win the $775 million, Scott Anderson, would you go to Army Navy next weekend?
Probably not. Okay. I enjoy the game. I love the tradition, but it's not a game that I've ever said to myself, I want to go to that game. I enjoy watching it on TV, but I don't need to be there. And you know me, I'm a fair weather football fan. I like the elements.
Okay. Make it sweet.
Well, that's obviously, yeah, it was probably good as we went, but that's not on my bucket list of things.
Next up, $775 million Powerball tickets. Gator, if you win, would you contribute to that new Sparta Fun thingy and help MSU build their version of Jerry World?
It's not Jerry World. I take great offense to you saying that that's what the renderings look like, because I don't think it looks like Jerry World at all. I think it actually looks.
Offense intended.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry. Whatever it is, whatever you want to try.
The renderings is actually absolutely beautiful to look like, kind of like Minnesota has done with the Viking Stadium. I love it. I think it's great. Would I donate? There might be a donate. It's not going to be like a $20 million donation, but could I donate some money? I would donate something. Okay.
Gator, $775 million Powerball. Would you buy, or check out, would you do something extreme for New Year's Eve?
Maybe get some friends and go to Vegas. Let's do New Year's in Vegas, perhaps. Okay. Have to see. I don't know if that how that coincides with the college football playoff games, like where our games being played at that point. Could I tie it into that as well?
Played in Vegas.
No, but I mean, they don't have to do Vegas. Would that be extreme? Is it like January 1st of their playoff game?
So there's a game New Year's Eve, and then there's 3 games January 1st in Miami, Pasadena, and New Orleans. So New Year's Eve game is in Arlington, Texas. Jerry World.
I could see myself doing this, taking friends out to Vegas for New Year's Eve, and then the next day going to the Rose Bowl. Gotcha.
And final thing, Powerball $775 million. Scott Anderson will have multiple tickets tonight. Would you? Well, let me tell you something that just happened. A Superman #1 comic book in mint condition was found in an attic and sold for $9 million. You can get it now for $13.6. Peter, would you buy that or any other vintage comic book?
So I'm not a big comic book guy, but I do have 2 comic books in my collection. Not really a collection. You have 2. I prefer to do it as a collection. It's not a collection at all. I bought these 30 years ago. I like the comic book character of Daredevil, the man without fear. And I happen to have it's a comic book that has Wolverine on the cover. Wolverine makes an appearance in the series. I might have something to do with artwork for that. I don't necessarily need the comic book itself, but if I could get like Stan Lee original artwork, I would. Animation-wise, that's where it is for me. It's the actual original artwork. There's an art gallery I've gone to in West Bloomfield a few times, and they've had this display of Dr. Seuss original stuff, which is awesome. And I already told you how much I love The Grinch. So that's where I could see me spending money and stuff like that. I don't need to spend $13.9 million on that. But look, for Daredevil artwork, if it's going to be $100,000 and I can get a couple of sweet pieces like that, yeah. Same thing with the Dr. Seuss Grinch stuff. Yep. I'd buy some artwork like that.
All right, there you go. And that is another edition of Would You Buy? I look forward to hearing your list of purchases at some point in the next week.
Yeah, sure.
It is Carson Anderson on 97. Hey, is it time for you to get a brand new garage door because yours sucks? Here's what you do. Pick up the phone and call Precision Garage Door Service today. They're going to help you out. A few years ago, I needed to get the new garage. I picked up the phone, under door repair, and John, Jeff, and the crew came out, walked me through the entire process, showed me all the different options that I had for new garage doors, and I couldn't be happier with the way things turned out. They were amazing. Here's what's great for you. They've got a warehouse, Precision Garage Door Service does, that is chock full of brand new garage doors just waiting to be installed. So in some cases, you
You can have a brand new garage door installed in as little as 24 hours. They offer the industry's leading warranty. It's called the Precision Promise. All calls are answered 24/7 by a live person, and weekends are available at no extra charge. So make the right call. 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR, or schedule an appointment online at a time that's going to work out for you and your schedule at precisiondoormi.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions supply.
Zoe, the mall's about to close. It's impossible to do anything in 15 minutes.
Oh, it's possible, Harvey. I mean, you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes. So, you think you can find your auntie at butter?
Come on, you spent an hour buying jelly beans.
I know, I do love jelly beans. Trust me, now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes. Plus, you'll get America's Best Network.
No. Get T. Maybe I should switch to T-Mobile right now.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes from your phone. Check out 15 minutes or just line T-Mobile. USB some analysis specs. Speeches until it's 2025.
Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay and save over $390 this holiday season. Book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
Friday. 3 great words, especially in that exact order. Get a free medium fries with $1 minimum purchase.
Valid one time on Fridays at participating McDonald's through 12/31/25. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Zip Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day feeling like a
Boss. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I don't know if you've heard, but Mint's premium wireless is $15 a month. But I'd like to offer one other perk. We have no stores. That means no small talk. Crazy weather we're having. No, it's not. It says just weather. It is an introvert's dream. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Star, Tiger Wolves on the edge. Detroit Pistons play the Milwaukee Bucks. Free games tonight at 7:35 on 97.1. The Ticket.
Couple of notes here. Pistons at Milwaukee tonight. Taking out the Bucks. Red Wings. Did you watch the Red Wing game last night, or were you Spartan basketball, or back and forth, or both? What was it?
I was back and forth, but saw most of the Red Wing game.
Yeah. So that was it was a good start by Gibson.
It was a great start by the Red Wings. Got out to a 3-0 lead. Gibby had stopped the first 12 or 15 shots he faced. And then he opened 2 goals. And then Red Wings scored quickly after the second goal was scored to make it 4-2. And then things started to get interesting. Yeah. Well, I guess they scored a 5th goal, and then Boston scored a couple.
Lucas Raymond goal, and then the DeBrincat goal was kind of a gift, and Boston came back. But hey, you had a great question. It's probably worth more time, but they're better than last year. But how much better than last year is a question.
Yeah, I mean, clearly they are this year at this point in the season. And at some point, going to have to stop
looking at the youth of this team and saying, well, they're young. Okay, well, now it's been 27 games. This team needs to start taking some different strides. And I don't like how they're playing defense in front of the goaltenders, and I don't like how the goaltenders are playing. And I don't think it's talking out of turn. I would imagine that's probably the same things that Tom McClellan isn't thrilled with right now either. They haven't gotten consistency from the netminders. And Gibson was better early, but in the end, he still gives up 4 goals. They're not all his fault, of course. And at times, he made some outstanding saves. But the Red Wings, I'd like them to win comfortably. A couple in a row to win comfortably would be nice. The last goal, I think it was the last goal, the Raymond goal, was such beautiful passing. I mean, I think it was on a power play, and they end up Raymond to Sider, back to Raymond, back to Sider, over to Patrick Kane, sends it back to Sider, who sent it back over to Raymond on a one-timer, and it was wide open. But the pass was so quick. Yeah, the goaltender was like, where am I supposed to go? Boom. And they chased the starting goaltender for Boston. That was cool. Boston got chippy in the game. Their big players, their big bruising players decided to try to rough things up a little bit and end up with 10-minute misconducts, missing the game. There was an attempted spear at the end of the game, which is, I hate that. I can't. It really bothers me when it's the big players that do that too. Like, you guys are there. If you're on this team because you can fight and defend and push guys around, do that. Don't use the stick. But why are you dismissing? I'm not dismissive at all. Just it's time for another edition of Are You Going to Eat That? Hi, this is Dave. I don't mess around when it comes to my food, fries, burgers, and chicken. It's just awesome. Like a chocolate block burger. Chipotle honey wings. Delicious. Flavor with notes of caramel. All right, folks, it's crunch time. Holiday themed. Oh, let me get this stuff. What the hell? Holiday themed edition. Are you ready?
I got deliveries.
Holiday stuff is coming out, right?
Or
Are you ready? Yes, I am ready. You like the holiday stuff?
Sarah May.
Fricksworth beer, which is
She said she right here.
Oh,
Sarah May?
Cranberry chicken wing. The new special wing aims
Food delivery. No, it's Home Depot. Home Depot delivery.
Cranberry sauce, just the right amount of kick. For Fricksworth beer, the spicy cranberry wing. Are you going to eat that? Okay, so when it comes to wings, I prefer the boneless wings, or the nuggets, as King likes to say, adult chicken wings. They're not adult chicken wings, adult chicken nuggets. So I prefer them without the bone, so I'll still do this. If this is a dipping sauce that I can use, I'd try it. Yeah, the cranberry, having a fruit compound with poultry is always good, I think. But going with this and having a kick to it, I'd love to try it. Playing the role of Kang as Paul behind the glass. Would you try this?
No. That just doesn't sound appealing at all. So it tastes like chicken and cranberry sauce in beer.
It's not a beer. It's a chicken. It's a brewery. It's a brewery. It's a chicken.
Okay.
I'll try it too, actually. I'm a big chicken wing guy. It's a weakness. As long as it's not bread. I like the bread of chicken. 3 S's on that. The Grinch meal is better than the Grinch meal? Yeah, McDonald's debuting a limited time, or this is new, or maybe it's not back, but debuting a limited time meal built around its popular McShaker fries. Designed for the holiday season, the meal is inspired by the nostalgic character, the Grinch. The meal's combination features a Big Mac or a 10-piece chicken McNugget as the choice of meat. The highlight is the ill-pickle McShaker fries. McDonald's Grinch meal. Yeah, basically it's seasoned fries, which McDonald's doesn't have. So I'm interested in the dill seasoned fries. That sounds pretty good. I would absolutely try that. And side note, Grinch is one of my favorite parts of the holiday season. I absolutely love the Grinch. Wow. I grew up, when I grew up watching it's only like a 30-minute movie, by the way, the animated one. Sure. I love the Grinch, and I watched it last week. It was on Friday night. I happened to catch it before I went out. Love it. I've seen it probably 50 times.
So, what about you, Paul?
I would try it. Yeah, it's just seasoned fries, essentially. Yeah. Why not?
I'm out, but I don't.
What if you got the nuggets? You got the nugget meal.
Yeah, no, when it comes to mid-grade fast food, I'm sure McDonald's is a fine choice. I can't remember the last time I ate at McDonald's. So there you go. I'm out. Next up, what's the name of this brewery? It's a New York City brewery. I've lost the name. Oh, here it is. Evil Twin Brewing has come up with a Christmas snow salad sour ale. This is a beer, Christmas snow salad sour ale. It is 6.5 ABV, nostalgic 1950s dinner vibe of pineapple, cherry, pecans, and walnuts. The Christmas snow salad sour ale.
It's a beer?
Yeah.
That has fruity flavor notes?
Yep.
And it's 6.5%.
Yep.
The 6.5% means that it's something I can try. Because I don't like the heavy alcohol beers. No, this is heavier. It's not heavy necessarily. Once you get past like 7.5, I'm out. I do like pineapple. Pecans, it's too intriguing for me to say no to. I gotta try it.
Well, I think I would also. I'm with Gator. It's kind of intriguing. There's fruit. There's pecan. I would give it a shot.
Pecans and walnuts intrigue me. Pineapple and cherry, not so much. But I'd probably taste it. With very low expectations.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd have high expectations. I want to try it.
Next up on our holiday edition of Are You Gonna Eat That? P.F. Chang's has come out for the holidays with a butternut squash dumpling. It's a velvety butternut squash, rich miso butter sauce, and fresh chives. The butternut squash dumplings. Are you gonna eat them?
Yeah, 100%. Butternut squash is great. Love butternut squash. Turning it into a dumpling form, and it's the people at P.F. Chang's, Chinese food there. How does this sound bad? I mean, it sounds really, really tasty.
I have never had butternut squash in my life, but I like dumplings, so I would give it a shot.
So I'm assuming the dumpling is filled with butternut squash. Is that what it is?
It might be made with butternut squash. Like gnocchi is like potato, basically. Yeah. So maybe it's the same type of thing.
Yeah, there's no meat in this. I might give this a shot. No red meat. I want to make sure.
Let's make sure you say that.
Yeah. Fish. Yeah. Available from TGI Fridays, Scott. The Ho Ho Hennessy. This is a creative drink put together at TGI Fridays. The Ho Ho Hennessy is actually a Christmas ornament that is filled with a combination of Hennessy cognac, Grand Marnier, lemon, and cranberry juice. It is then served swinging. This actual Christmas ornament is served swinging from an arch of shimmering garland. The Hennessy was totally warm. It had hints of vanilla. The Grand Marnier delivers notes of bittersweet orange. The cranberry juice offered a pop of color and a subtle tang. The lemon and sugar played well together and rounded it out. The Ho Ho Hennessy.
That sounds to me like it's going to be entirely too sweet.
There's a picture of it hanging, the ornament hanging from the garland.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Sounds like it's too sweet and or sour at the same time. It's one of those things that I think when you taste it, your eyes are like half closed and your lips pucker up like, okay. Yeah. I'm going to say no. That's not up my alley.
Kang is Paul. Paul, would you try it?
No, just because it kind of sounds too pretentious.
Oh.
It just seems like
it's Fridays? Oh, it sounds too pretentious.
Oh, shut up. It's an ornament. It's not like
It is an ornament, and it is
quite a presentation.
Yeah, it looks like there's a glass next to it, so you pour the drink out of the ornament into the glass. The other thing that goes, one drink is $11.99, which actually, well, given all you get, isn't that bad. Finally, Starbucks. Jumping onto a recent craze that I knew nothing about. Starbucks is leaning into the viral Dubai chocolate trend with two new iced drinks. The iced Dubai chocolate matcha and the iced Dubai chocolate mocha. Now available at cafe menus starting January 6th. Company announced this week the trendy duo inspired by this year's viral treat features pistachio cold foam on a classic iced mocha and chocolate cold foam on the matcha. the Dubai chocolate matcha and mocha. Scott Anderson, are you going to eat that?
You know me pretty well.
Yep.
I'm not a coffee guy.
Nope. Think this is what might turn you?
No, not gonna go here. I'm not a coffee guy, so I'm not having this. The only time I go to Starbucks is to get something for a friend, or when we're at spring training and we stop off at Starbucks to grab a breakfast item. That's it. Maybe a hot chocolate. I'll get a hot chocolate, but nothing to do with coffee and not matcha. I don't need that either.
Okay.
That doesn't need to be part of my life.
I'm not particularly surprised, but Paul?
I'm not really a coffee guy either, so I'm kind of with Gator on this. It kind of just like dressing up what is essentially coffee, so I'd pass.
Yeah, if anybody of the three of us, I probably drink more coffee, and it's once or twice a week. I can't see myself getting something that is chocolate flavored. To me, you want something chocolate flavored, you get hot chocolate. I guess if you want the coffee kick or the caffeine kick, fine, but not really my thing. So I think it's three of us that will pass. But I think the praline lattes are back, Scott.
Oh, well, why didn't you offer that?
Is that also a hard no?
That's a hard no.
There it is. And that concludes this holiday edition of I'm going to eat that. Michigan Auto Law Auto Accident Attorneys. They specialize only in auto and truck accidents. Many law firms don't do that. They specialize on many different areas of the law. So call Steve and his crew over there. And first of all, they have white glove customer service. They'll call you back. They'll be in communication with you. They also choose to take on fewer cases than other law firms. They do it on purpose. It's a formula that means they have more time for your case. They get faster and larger settlements for their clients to win-win. It's a law firm that puts people over everything. Visit autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com.
King Super Cleans are here to take your laundry to the next level. Supersize laundry packs. King Super Cleans laundry packs have 4 times the bouncy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain original liquids. King Super Cleans for next level laundry. The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You throw me into it. For a snack. Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I don't know if you've heard, but Mint's premium wireless is $15 a month. But I'd like to offer one other perk. We have no stores. That means no small talk. Crazy weather we're having. No, it's not. It's just weather. It is an introvert's dream. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan. $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Okay, I think we got everything. Turkey, the potatoes. New iPhone. What is that? New iPhone and AT&T. You okay?
Giving a hint? Good call. Just like getting AT&T's best deal on the all-new iPhone 17 Pro, featuring the ultimate pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible iPhone trade-in. Any condition. Most expensive plan not required. Requires trade-in of iPhone 14 Pro Max or higher. Excludes iPhone 16e. Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details. And now a scary story brought to you by Instacart. Saturday was busy, but now it's Sunday, so you're rotting in bed. And that's when you start to smell something rotten. And it's not you. You follow the smell to the laundry room where you find a full pile of laundry and an empty container of detergent. Panic sets in. But then you open Instacart and order everything you need to get your life back together, delivered in as fast as 30 minutes. For one less Sunday scary, we're here. Holiday PSA from DSW.
This is a reminder that shoes are a gift, literally. So unwrap something good, like boots that inspire your next big adventure, or cozy slippers that give you an excuse to stay in, or sneakers that feel like pure joy. Because shoes aren't just shoes, they're exactly what you wanted. Let us surprise you so you can surprise them. Find shoes that get you and everyone on your list at prices that get your budget at DSW stores or DSW.com.
You know that big bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water.
Direct, pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
yards per game. The Lions averaged 376.3 yards per game. First. My numbers, we got numbers. The Lions love to run the ball, ranking 4th in the NFL, 138.1 yards rushing per game. The Cowboys prefer to do things through the air. They rank 1st in the NFL, 271 yards through the air per game. Here's something, though, that is one of the reasons why people, or even in Detroit here, well, I shouldn't say people, the people that have called us the last couple of days that have assured us that the Cowboys are going to pound the Lions, this would back them up. Since Quinnen Williams was added at the trade deadline, the Cowboys have given up an average of just 69.7 rushing yards per game in 3 games. They have chopped their rushing total in half. The Lions are 0-4 this year when held to under 100 yards rushing. Will they be able to run the football against a Quinnen Williams-anchored defense is a big question in this game.
Well, in those last 3 games, they played Kansas City, who doesn't really have a great rushing attack. They played Philadelphia, and it sounds great with Saquon Barkley until you realize Saquon Barkley is only averaging like 60 yards a game. And they played Las Vegas, and yes, they used a first-round pick on Ashton Genty, but Ashton Genty has yet to have.
It's literally the worst rushing attack in the NFL.
So I'm not concerned with that as much. I will absolutely concede that Quinnen Williams is going to help make a team better against the run. But I like the Lions' chances of being able to run against the Cowboys. They're going to have to try to in order to sell the play-action pass and get Jared Goff some time. But I like the Lions' chances in this game. I just think offensively they're going to score. I think they're going to score a lot of points. I've got concerns about the defensive side of the ball because I think Dallas has been very prolific offensively this year. You went through the numbers. They've got a duo of receivers as good as any duo in the National Football League, and Dak Prescott is playing at a very, very high level right now. 25 touchdowns to 8 interceptions, which is almost as good as what Jared Goff has done with 25 and 5. But they've got some good players, and Isaiah Williams, Williams, the running back, he's done a great job this year. Almost 1,000 yards on the ground, and he's somebody to look out for. James Houston, by the way, leads the team with 4.5 sacks.
Does it? It's not a lot, but
it's not a lot.
So a couple things here. One is those rush offenses that they've gone up against rank 15, 22, and 32 in the league. So what Dallas has done is shut down teams that weren't great on the year running the ball. If I'm doing this show in Dallas, I'm thinking, okay, this against Detroit, this is authentication. This authenticates that our upgrades have made it really tough. So see if that's the case. It's a big thing to watch, is whether or not Detroit can run the football. And Gibbs is electric. He's absolutely as explosive a back as we've seen here. Not ever. But since number 20.
Yeah, he's been very good. And there have been very few teams that have really kept him in check. Obviously, the Packers have done that. But they had that stat last week during the game that showed Jahmyr Gibbs is average against the Packers versus the rest of the league. And it's night and day difference between total yards from scrimmage, because obviously he's a threat to receive and catch the ball in the backfield. It's like half the total. Like the Packers do a great job. They'll hold him for like 60-something yards in offense. Against everybody else, it's like 100 yards.
Now, Breach made his selection. He takes 34-27. Cowboys over Detroit. Joining what appears to be a popular bandwagon here in Detroit. Popular bandwagon, by that I mean people who think Lions are done.
I like the Lions, like I said, chances to score points. I'm going to give them 38, and I think the Cowboys are going to score points as well. 34.
Okay. I'm going to hang on to my prediction until tomorrow's show.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yep. I understand you've requested tomorrow off.
This is correct.
Yeah, I just got a text. It was not granted, so we'll see you tomorrow. Here's an interesting text we got from a listener. Bob and Shelby says, remember you brought up, what if John Harbaugh gets let go by the Ravens? Does he end up at Penn State?
Yeah.
Bob writes, John Harbaugh or Mike Tomlin are the front runners for the Penn State head coaching job.
They're not the front runners, but
they're not.
No, we literally went through that a couple hours ago. But
Tomlin?
I mean, Pittsburgh is, if they're tired of Tomlin's act, does he want to,
negative connotation. Is it an act?
Well, I think you're right. I nominated for it to sound that way because I think he's a hell of a coach.
Yes,
I like Mike Tomlin a lot, but they seem hell-bent on wanting to push him out of that job over the last couple of years.
Whether they're hell-bent or there's just more talk about moving on from Tomlin, maybe he could be Pat Kraft in Penn State's parachute. So,
interesting.
Rico, you got a scowl on your face.
No, Mike Tomlin at Penn State?
Well, I mean, what are they going to do?
You know, I think they backed themselves into the corner that they're going to have to place a call to Brian Kelly and say, hey, you know what? We're going to act like you were our guy the whole time.
That's a shameful call.
Is it though?
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like people think he's just toxic.
Because when Hardline went, I was like, oh, Hardline to Penn State. Okay, that meant, wait, to where? Oh, boy, I'd hate to be that Penn State athletic director. You might as well just start packing up your stuff now.
Well, yeah, if they get the Terry Smith, keep him, but be able to pull the trigger at any time and hire a full-time guy seems to be more and more possible. Real quick, what do you got next?
Honeymoon over. Is it over for Holmes, Scott Harris, Sharon Moore?
Have a great show. Stay safe, everyone, and treat each other with respect. Thank you for listening. Carson Anderson here on 97.1.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Bob. I love you too.
I never said that.
At Gain Scent Boosters, see laundry. Add joy to your day.
Most people would rather assemble a 300-piece cabinet than search for insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
And now a scary story brought to you by Instacart. Saturday was busy, but now it's Sunday, so you're rotting in bed. And that's when you start to smell something rotten. And it's not you. You follow the smell to the laundry room where you find a full pile of laundry and an empty container
detergent. Phoenix makes it. But then you open Instacart and order everything you need to get your life back together. Delivered in as fast as 30 minutes. For one less Sunday scary. We're here.
Every home service job means another piece of paper. Quotes, invoices, checks. It piles up fast. Before you know it, you're spending more time sorting than getting work done. Jobber keeps everything in one place, from quotes to payments, so nothing gets lost. Businesses using Jobber grow an average of 44% in their first year and get paid 4 times faster than checks. Less paper, more profit. Start a free trial today at jobber.com.
Come to DSW for the shoes, stay for the fun. Because, let's be honest, if shoe shopping isn't fun, are you even doing it right? So go ahead, try something new. Try something different. Good different. Try something that feels like you. You know, real you. And then definitely brag about it later. Because at DSW, you've got unlimited freedom to play. Find the shoes that get you at prices that get your budget. At DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
When you get hurt, you don't want to end up on the injured list. You want to get back in the game stronger than ever. At Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, we fight for you, making sure big insurance doesn't throw you a curveball. With over $25 billion recovered, we're the home run hitters you need. This is gone! Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Morgan & Morgan is responsible for this ad. John Morgan is licensed in Florida and Tennessee. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by MyMichiganRoot.com. The Big Ten has released their football conference teams for defense and special teams. And those two position groups, Michigan has 12 names listed, including one first-teamer, that's Derek Moore. Michigan State punter Ryan Eckley was a first-teamer as well. He just flipped to the NFL draft yesterday. Georgia Tech has extended head coach Brett Key an additional year, keeping him at the school until 2030. Ohio State defensive coordinator Brian Hartline has been announced as the next leader of South Florida. The Pistons also take on the Milwaukee.
Penn State.
Penn State? I did not.
To South Florida.
Yeah, I did. Oh, yes. The Pistons take on the Milwaukee Bucks tonight here on the Ticket at 8. The Bucks continue to struggle, having lost 7 of their last 8, even with Giannis back from the last 3 games. Jack Robinson is questionable. Kevin Porter also questionable with back spasms. 15-year NBA vet and 2004 NBA champion with Detroit, Eldon Campbell, has passed away. The cause of death is still unknown. ESPN is reporting that ex-Clippers player Chris Paul was not on speaking terms with his head coach Ty Lue for weeks before they let him go. A couple weeks ago, the Red Wings will be back at the practice sites today as well. Dylan Larkin sitting out with a maintenance day. Michael Rasmussen, an injury that Bruins went last night, left the game early. McClellan says he's fine and ready to go at this point. At the Corval Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, the Valenti Show with Rico on 97.1.
Wednesday. Good to have everybody with us. We've got a lot of ground to cover, but we are all Lannisters. We settle all our debts. We have a brewing issue here at the station that requires a little bit of time to start the show today. It is Rico Beard versus Jim Costa, or maybe to put it in a better term, Jim Costa versus Spartan Nation. Rico, I would like you to begin this because you committed a party foul. I did. You angrily texted another host during their show. His take was so patronizing. It was so asinine. You felt the need to disrupt his show. You know what? I did, and I apologized to him afterwards and said I committed a cardinal sin. I text you, had a conversation during the show. I apologize for that. I do not apologize for what I said to you, though. What I said to you, I believe wholeheartedly. So I'm sitting around, I'm in class, and I'm listening to their show as my students are working on their projects. It's what Abdul Carter was listening to. All right. Abdul Tucker. All right, so cookies. It's talking about expectations for Johnson at the Michigan State. And it was Cookies and John and Gov, and Cookies was like, well, you know, just
you should be Iowa football, 8-4. And, occasionally you may actually get a shot at the playoffs, but just 8-4 is good enough for you. Be Iowa football. That's what they should be. And I'm waiting for somebody else to chime in, and they're like, yeah, Iowa's a good cop. And I'm like, Iowa is not a good cop. Iowa, that was the most condescending pat on the head I've ever heard from you, Cookies. He's like, how was it a pat on the head? I'm like, why not the next Indiana? Why can't they be the next Indiana? That's not right. You can't be Indiana. Why not? Indiana turned this thing around in 2. Right. There's so many teams that with the portal and the right, going after the right players and spending the right amount of money, you don't have to sit there and just be slightly above average. And that's good for you. I'm like, no, that is not good. Cookie, seriously. You are so wrong on this. I'm like, they could easily go after and try to beat Indiana. I knew I was on to something, but John then said, because then he read the text on the air, and John was like, well, he's actually right. You're not going to try to win. What are you doing? I'm like, under Cookies, just be happy being little brother, being 8-4, and don't settle, don't thrive for anything else. And that's kids. I'm like, if that's the case, then Pat Fitzgerald can pack his bags, go back to Chicago, and just, as you would like to say, Mike, just burn the whole thing down.
All right, so then maybe the way to phrase this is the following. In today's college football, not yesterday's, and not tomorrow's, just where we stand today, what are Spartan fans allowed to strive for? What are the guardrails? Because I'm just of the belief, and you guys know this, it's prestige worldwide, it's boats and hubs. If you have the money, it gives you a chance, and if you don't have the money, you have no chance. The money doesn't guarantee anything, so let's save that phone call. But if you have the money, look at Miami. Once again, I'm just saying, I can hear it now. Miami spent money. Right, and they also have an idiot who coaches their team. Mario Cristobal's terrible. The point I'm making is if you don't spend the money, you're dead. Can Spartan fans, look, think about it this way. Pat Fitzgerald got on the podium yesterday and talked about winning championships. Do Spartan fans have a right to say that, yes, because here's where I laugh at what Jim said. Basically, he's saying Spartan fans can't hope to be the 4th best team in the Big Ten. Big Ten's going to get 4 teams most years. Now, this year, the Big Ten was poop. This Big Ten was awful. But most years, 4th place gets you in, right? Right. Okay. If you can't have those hopes, why do you have a program? If tomorrow Purdue had a mystery astronaut benefactor who wanted to bring Purdue back to its glory, they exhume the body of Joe Tiller, and they stuff a helmet on Drew Brees. Purdue would have every right to believe they could be a playoff team. Exactly. So I would like to know from people, and hell, if you're a Michigan fan, let's party. Tell me what MSU's allowed to strive for. Let's have some fun for a second, because maybe I'm a babe in the woods. No, because for everybody who tells me what Indiana did is unrealistic, except for I'm watching it happen in real time. Indiana football was never, let me say this for the people in the back, never a powerhouse in football in the Big Ten. Take Indiana out of it. How about this? This will be a better discussion if you take Indiana out, because Indiana triggers people. And while, no, I don't expect Pat Fitzgerald to walk in and make the playoff next year. No. Use Texas Tech. Yeah. Texas Tech simply got together and said, we're going to outspend. And we're going to get where we need to go. And they bought a $7 million defensive line. They're going to win the Big 12. They're 2 touchdown favorites over BYU. They're going to the playoff. Why can't you beat Texas Tech? Just answer the question. Look, we're living in a time, last night, this year's Bryce Underwood, the #1 quarterback in America, decommitted from Georgia to play for Vanderbilt. If that's not a sign of the times, I don't know what to tell you. Well, you're not allowed. Vandy shouldn't have hopes and dreams. Just you're Vandy. And, just be 7-5 and be happy with that. I just thought that was the most condescending thing he has ever said. It was like, and he believed it. What Jim is saying is win 8 games a year, and every 3 or 4 years cycle up and maybe hope to make the playoff. I don't think that is good enough. I don't think anyone would be happy with that. And as long as there are no rules, and as long, look, if State is going to put the money into the program, look, if they don't put the money into the program, yes, be happy being Iowa. But by all accounts, the money is flying into the program. Well, then what's the money for? It has to result in winning things of substance. Let's flip it this way. If you agree with what Costa said, then you agree with how Brad Holmes is building the Lions, just to be consistently good. You don't want to pursue championships.
I don't have the drop board over here, but that was worthy of a chair drop right there.
I mean, that's really what you're signing on for.
No, you are.
Am I right?
The consistency of good. Never great, just good.
David, why don't you tell us?
Stay relevant.
As our big brother, why don't you tell us? What is it, Team Cookies or Team Rico? You know, is the ceiling the roof, as Michael Jordan would say, Jim Costa? Or is Rico saying, shoot for the stars?
No, you should be able to shoot for the stars. Michigan State, you can correct me if I'm wrong, when it was much harder to get into the playoff, 14 playoff, Michigan State was one of, I believe, 3 Big Ten schools to represent the Big Ten. You had Ohio State and you had Michigan. So I think with that tells you, yes, you can do this if you invest. What you need to invest in the program, they can be that again.
Yeah,
and nothing wrong with striving for that.
And I cited that, and he was like, "No, that's just be consistent. Be Iowa. You get 4 wins. You go to bowl games." And it's like, what? This isn't football 30 years ago. No. At this point, you're trying to make the playoffs, and if you are not making the playoffs, you've made a poor decision as a coach and as a university, because that's the goal now, to be one of the 12 teams. It's why you're seeing the Miamis and the Notre Dames and all of these teams getting angry, because they feel like they're being cheated and being left out, because they realize it's all about being in the playoffs. And if you don't make the playoffs, sorry to all the chambers of commerce out there.
Sure.
No one really cares about your bowl games. Now I will tell you, I miss that there were levels of happiness. In the old college football, pre-COVID, there were levels of happiness.
New Year's Day Bowl.
Hey, these are the bowl rankings. Bowls in certain locales were better, more respected. There was something,
Make it to a Florida Bowl.
like there was something about the logo that, yes, it was invariably better to go to the Peach Bowl and the New Year's Six than it was to go to the Outback Bowl. But there were levels. Hey, we had an 8-win year and beat our rival. We didn't get the ultimate prize, but this is good. What's happened now, and this is a conversation for Michigan fan as well. In the old days, a 9-3 season with a freshman QB would be celebrated. Right now, half these people want to get rid of their coach, because if you don't make the playoff, what did you even bother doing? So this is kind of the new era where I do miss the old way. Like if you told me State was going to have a floor of 8 wins a year and every couple of years be good, the old days, I would have said, I'll take it. I'll take it because you're relevant, you're in the mix. I can get to November maybe with an outside shot of conference championship, and then I falter. But now I can't accept that because of, Rico, you and I both know there's going to be what, 40, 50, 60 new players at MSU next year? I'll have to learn about it. I'll have to learn it all over again.
We'll do the quiz all over again.
The old days, you were willing to tolerate a 2012 because you had played for the Big Ten championship in 11. You needed to find a quarterback in 2012. They never settled on it. Maxwell was terrible, but you were developing guys. You saw the defense in 12 that would lead you in 13. The Max Bullas and the Isaiah Lewises and the rest.
You stumbled into a quarterback because everybody got hurt.
There's the other key. You just nailed this. Tony Lippett wouldn't exist today. Jeremy Langford wouldn't exist. They'd leave. So that's where Cookie's opinion is so flawed. But to me, look, I don't care about the Indiana thing. If you want to say Indiana is unattainable, I actually agree with you. Meaning, if you hope to be that, that's fine. If you expect it, that's not fine.
Right.
But to tell State fans They should not aspire to be more than Iowa, i.e., if we're rebuilding our stadium and if we're pumping tens of millions in NIL. Guys, then what are you playing for? 248-539-9797. It's Team Rico or Team Cookies. 97.1.
Let's talk about the Chevy dealer in the area that's been leading the way. Is Hamilton Chevrolet in Warren. Now through December 17th, Hamilton is participating in the Season of Giving, a bottomless toy chest toy drive, delivering new toys and crafts to hospitalized children with cancer and blood disorders right here in Metro Detroit. Stop in the Hamilton Chevrolet, drop off a new toy to help lift the spirits of a child fighting cancer. You can find the toy wish list at hamiltonchevy.com. Then, while you're there, you could also talk to Andrew and the sales staff about getting into a new Chevy, including the December Rico deal, a new 2026 Chevy Silverado Crew Cab 4x4, as low as, get this, $199 a month for 24 months. It includes 10,000 miles a year. You just walk into Hamilton with $995 down to drive off in the Rico deal. Guys, you know what I say. The best deals are found at 14 Mile and Mound. See my guys at Hamilton Chevrolet for details. Visit HamiltonChevy.com. Go ahead and drop those toys off for the kids. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Oh, hey, welcome to Gift Wrapping. Whoa, so we saw Donna.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17. Splurge.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a roll.
Well, it's better than socks. Where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Sully. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With savings over $390 this shopping season, Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time with those you love most. From snow on the roof to sand between your toes, we have all the vacation rental options covered. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay. Save over $390 this holiday season and book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
The McDonald's Snack Wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch Snack Wrap. Spicy Snack Wrap. You broke the internet. For a snack. Snack Wrap is back.
You've never been one to blend in. Your colors shine too big and too bright for that. Your wit, your fearlessness, the way you find beauty in, well, everything. It's what makes you unlike anyone else. You deserve a desert diamond in colors unlike anything else, too. From pale champagnes to deep ambers to smoky whiskeys. Natural colors that reflect all the shades of you. Discover Desert Diamonds. A diamond is forever.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for undergraduate courses based on their rank and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you. Home services can sound a lot like... But what people don't hear is...
You have 47 new voicemails.
I don't think I can come in today. And whatever paperwork until you fall asleep sounds like. And plus, Jobber helps home service pros to organize, automate, and grow their businesses. So you can do a lot more, make more, and do less. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
The Lions face the Cowboys on
Thursday night football. Lions CMA starts at 5 with Costa and Rico live from Buffalo Wild Wings downtown Detroit on 97.1. The Ticket.
No worries. We got plenty of Lions talk to get to. Just wanted to start with a little something. Morning Show did a presentation. Jansen's on Team Rico. But Gov and Cookies were basically like, yeah, MSU should aspire to beat Iowa. You tell me. I mean, I think that's ridiculous. And I do like how Indiana's kind of thrown out as this trigger point. I don't need to be Indiana in year one. But if your goal isn't to be what Indiana's done, then why exist? It's Indiana's about money, quality coach, and quarterback play. If you want me to distill it to three main things, well, if you don't think you have the money, shut it down. But MSU does have the money. If you don't think you have a good coach, then why did you hire Fitz? And the quarterback play takes care of itself.
Let me say this, because I don't want to. If Pat Fitzgerald does not make the playoffs, I'm not saying fire him. I'm saying go into the season saying, let's try to win the whole effing thing. And there's nothing wrong with that.
By year two, that has to be the goal in today's college football world. Doesn't mean you'll achieve the goal.
Right.
To act like 8-4 and continuum's acceptable, and then we just wave to sick kids in a hospital and our life is complete. No, I don't want to be Iowa. I think that's a joke. MSU, as a university and program at large, are wholly superior to Iowa. So, yeah, no, I'm not interested in gum-chewing Ferentz. I'm all set. That man chews gum like cows chew grass. It's remarkable.
Think about it, yeah.
David, ticket text, early returns before we get some callers.
MSU is allowed to strive for the whole thing. If you asked the question 10 years ago, people would laugh. But Cookies is just accommodating Michigan fans like his school accommodated Stallions on the sideline. Someone else says, you guys have a billionaire alumni. If you can convince them to spin, there's no reason MSU should expect or accept teams outside of the top 10.
That's the whole point. I mean, look, they're getting a $400 million gift Saturday for the Duke game. They're going to have almost $700 million raised for this athletics fever dream they're going to go into. Well, what do you want from me? Then what the hell should the expectation be? The way they're proposing to do if you're not trying to win championships.
Right.
Go ahead then.
Sorry, Mike and Rico, I agree with Costa. Fitzgerald was 3-24 in the Big Ten play his last 4 seasons, not counting COVID. On what planet is he the next Kurt Signetti?
Okay, let me ask you this question. On what planet is Clark Leah the head coach at Penn State? He chose to stay at Vandy. Yeah, and again, here's the thing. Kurt Signetti was a complete nothing. He was an assistant for Saban deep into his 50s. He went to JMU, had a nice run. So if you think Fitz is a bum, that's fine. And again, I may end up there if he doesn't hire the right staff. But this is the laughable part to me. So I'm supposed to sit here and accept what's been possible at other programs. Mind you, MSU is a program in the not-too-distant past had how many 11-plus win seasons? Won how many Big Ten titles? Played for how many Big Ten titles? Would have made the playoff twice, except that was the year before the playoff became a thing in 13. They made it in 15. We're on the cusp of it in 14. Okay, listen, if you want me to accept programs that have never sniffed that type of run are now competing for playoff berths, I guess we just see the world differently.
Right, I forgot when Vandy was when Texas Tech is considered one of those teams. Well, it just can't be.
And then this text comes in, and Vandy, BYU, Indiana, and T-Tech are on the verge of the playoff, then why not Michigan State?
I don't know.
And that was my argument to him. Like, you're acting as if it is just totally out of the realm, and I'm saying, you want to grow up and be president. Like, no, you can achieve this.
I think the other thing, David, that always confuses me is it's almost like sometimes we get on the air here in Detroit and you're made to feel like Michigan State is Wake Forest. But if you step outside of Detroit and the ginormous amounts of idiot Wolverines, Michigan State is way better thought of outside of here. Like, how many programs have made the playoff in the Big Ten? Has USC made it?
No.
Okay. Penn State finally made it last year. Now they fired their coach. But again, what was their great run? All these other blue, Iowa, Wisconsin. Ooh,
Basically, if to Rico's point, if you're striving to make the playoff, you're asking MSU to finish ahead of one of the following: OSU, Michigan, Penn State, Oregon, and Indiana. 5 teams. Can you finish ahead of one of them? That's really what it is in most years. And if you think that's outrageous, I would encourage you to write JBAT, shut the program down. Then what's the point of existence?
If you'd like to stay, that's what the money's for.
248-539-9797. We'll get to the people. Go to Jeremy 97.1. Yes, Jeremy.
Hey, what's up, boys? How you guys doing today?
Good, Jeremy. What's on your mind?
Look, I just think, well, first off, I hate to defend Cookies, but I was listening to, and I think what they were saying was Iowa should be the floor for Michigan State.
Jeremy, you there? I'm hearing things.
Yeah,
what happened?
You got to turn your radio down, I believe.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're all good. You're fine. No, but what Cookie said was like, well, every 4 years maybe you get a chance, and it's like, no.
What I think he was saying was that should be the floor for Michigan State. I was listening to, and I'm pretty sure that's what he said. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I think he was just basically saying we should never be worse than that.
Well, let me ask you this question, Jeremy. What should the aspiration at Michigan State be in football, in your mind? What is acceptable for fans to strive for?
We should be a top 5 after next year. You get one great year. We should be a top 5 program every year. And I don't think it should be back-to-back years that we're not in the playoffs. And for this reason, I think blue bloods are dying in college football. With NIL, with all the money that's available everywhere, I think unless you're like an LSU or Alabama, the states that don't have like NFL teams and stuff like that, or maybe a couple more, I think a lot of this Notre Dame, USC stuff, I think that stuff's going away. These young kids don't care about what they did 30 years ago. Same thing with Penn State. Bro, no one cares about that stuff. So I think this is a perfect opportunity for Michigan State. If they're going to invest in the facilities, invest in the program, and invest in the NIL, I think they can be, within 5 years, Ohio State or Michigan. Like, I think they can pass Michigan, to be honest with you. I think after the Harbaugh scandal and all that stuff, and I know they're going to kill me over this, I think the legacy that they lived on, the not cheating, all the stuff that Michigan did, bro, I think that stuff's dying. And I honestly think it's only being kept alive by the media who won't stop talking about some of these teams. I don't think kids care. It was a dude, look at the quarterback they got now. He was prepared to go to LSU. He didn't care about Michigan. So there's no loyalty to that. So that's what I think as a program. One last thing, I know you guys are going to talk Lions soon, and I hope I got a couple seconds for this. And I'm one of the guys, I called a couple of weeks ago and was saying that I think if they don't make the playoffs, Brad Holmes will be fired, and you guys said it was kind of early for it. But at what position, with him being such a great drafter, do we have depth at? Well, when Amon-Ra got hurt, it was a dude named Kennedy that came off the bench. We're not deep in offensive line. We're not deep in defensive line. We're not deep in the second. We're not deep in the secondary.
Your depth has gone to the following places. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. We're going to get to it later. Listen, the conversation about letting go of a GM, Jeremy, it is. It's ridiculous. It's early. It's emotional. If you want to say the honeymoon's over and now you're on the clock, I'm fine with that. But you know where your depth is? Roderick Martin, Hendon Hooker, Manu, 3 third-round picks for Tesla, Terry Arnold, Ray Straw, bunch of other guys who aren't healthy or can't play.
Don't forget the extra picks that you gave up for Manu.
Right, that's my whole point is that's where your depth is. You have a growing number of players that are either bad at football or not here. That's where your depth is.
And they came at a cost. That cost you potentially more players than more depth.
248-539-9797. We'll get more of the phone calls. Also, have you seen this Penn State situation? It's something else. You think the AD cost himself his gig?
Yeah, right now he's throwing the athletic director a Hail Mary, hoping that next hire is going to win something. And he can say, that was my guy the whole time.
Bro, you got turned down by Crumble Cookies. Seriously. No. You got turned down by Kalani Satake.
What James Franklin did.
You explained that to me before the show. That is peak trolling.
Yeah, James Franklin said, what am I going to have for lunch? And he had Crumble Cookies.
Because that's the billionaire donor who got Satake's money to turn Penn State down for BYU. That's where we're living, by the way. The head coach at BYU just turned down Penn State. If you want to upgrade your home for the holidays, the TV, the sound, the smart home setup, do yourself a favor. Skip the online garbage. Go to Paulson's Audio Video in Farmington Hills. December, perfect time. You can refresh that entertainment system. And Paulson's incredible year-end pricing on all their inventory. So whether you're hosting the family, I'd say watching a bowl game, but if you're a state fan, you're probably staring at a wall. Bottom line is they have better products, better prices, better people. That's why they've been Metro Detroit's go-to since 1991. It's Paulson's Audio Video, your technology partner. Farmington Hills, 248-553-4100 or go to paulsonsav.com.
You know that big bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergent. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
With stays under $250 a night, Verbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. You could book a cabin stay with leaf views for days, or a brownstone in a city where festivals are just a walk away,
Or a lakeside home with a fire pit for cozy nights with friends.
or if you're not a sweater person, we can call it corduroy weather. More flexible. And with stays under $250 a night, you can book a home that suits your exact needs. Book now at Verbo.com.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Sponsored by Pfizer.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults focused on the future. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Free Fries Friday. 3 great words, especially in that exact order. Get a free medium fries with $1 minimum purchase.
One time on Fridays at participating McDonald's for $12.31.25 excludes tax, must opt into rewards. May 25, visit T-Mobile.com.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininio Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com.
With some Lions conversation, top of the hour. Just kind of putting to bed Pat Fitzgerald, Michigan State, kind of an idea of expectations. And I think Rico and I are in lockstep. It's not about next year. I mean, next year you got to come in and win 7-8 games. You're going to flip the roster. It sounds like they're going to give them a ton of money to spend. By year 2, the goal's the playoff. But no, I don't accept being Iowa. To hell with that. No. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? So we're just rapping about that. David, couple ticket texts. We'll get the callers in the mix. Do a little football today. Go ahead, buddy.
I used to think, and like Costa, get consistent and win 8 games a year and win bowl games. Because my guy, Jerry Mack, is doing it at Kennesaw State, then it's not unreasonable for Michigan State fans to expect competing for Big Ten titles.
I never said Big Ten title, by the way. I just want to be very clear. I said the playoff. Well, I mean, the playoff, I don't even have to make the Big Ten title game. I don't have to finish in 3rd place.
No, but Fitzgerald came out there and he said Big Ten titles, but he said title.
According to Jim Costa, he's out of line.
Right, and I'm not saying he's going to win it all the time. I'm not going to say he's going to win it, but if you start off the year
saying, well, we have no shot, then just boycott the year. Don't even show up, because
the other thing people have got to sort through, and look, I don't know where I land on it. I know I'm not absolving it, and I know I'm not saying this guy is Chernobyl. The last few years at Northwestern it's complicated because you have the issue of NIL in real time that Northwestern was not prepared for. That was a school that was not prepared to play big-time college football with their academics. Then you follow through with the advent of NIL, where Northwestern wasn't paying. It's hard for me to go, okay, so clearly I can't accept 4-20, but how much better was it supposed to be? I don't know.
But then all of a sudden, Northwestern changed their mind. Let's come up with this $80 million stadium. And look, even though we have to bring in a certain type of kid, they started winning again.
Yeah, this Braun is doing a solid job. But again, there's a ceiling on what they can be because they don't care about football. You can chart the stadium all you want. Ryan Field was a high school field.
I liked Ryan.
I know you did, because the tickets were cheap and the sidelines were good. I know. 248-539-9797. We'll go to Nick, 97.1. Nick, what's going on?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good, Nick. What's the word?
Hey, I'll tell you, from top to bottom, you guys have, from the morning till night, you have the best sports in the United States, I'm telling you.
Oh, you're too kind. That's very nice of you.
And I'm an old boy, so I've been around. And I'll tell you, one thing that I think that Michigan State has a little problem with it is Indiana coach brought 9 guys from Jay Madison.
Yep.
They were 9 starters, 9 good guys.
That's why you can't do it in year one. I agree with you totally. He brought Surratt with him. He brought the pass rusher Kamara with him. He brought the guard they have with him. Yes. No, that's going to hurt Fitzgerald in year one. But, Nick, you know what I know. By year 2, that's 2 portal classes. Like, if you can't root to make the playoff, why exist?
Yeah, and the thing in the Big Ten is 10 wins. I don't care who you beat, who you don't like. You get the 10 wins, and you're in the money.
I don't think they're ever going to keep a 10-2 Big Ten team out of this thing. I agree totally with you.
Well, that's why Michigan wanted to beat Ohio State, because they would have been in.
Yes. If you're Fitzgerald, you pay these guys, and you say, look, I'm going to pay you this year, and I'm going to pay you next year. So you want these guys around so that when you get the guys next year, you pay them too, and then year 3, you go for them 10 wins.
Yeah, Nick, I don't have a problem with it. That's the whole thing is no one is suggesting you can repeat what Indiana did in the same time frame. But the goal is the goal. If you're hiring Pat Fitzgerald and you're going to give him this insane assistant pool and you're going to rebuild Spartan Stadium, which they're going to do, then a national championship has to be the goal. And you're welcome to laugh at that. But just remember, while you're watching Indiana probably beat Ohio State on Saturday night, remember what you're laughing at. I mean, it's like, do you think anyone's going to be pumped up to play Texas Tech in the playoff with an NFL defensive line?
No, and just remember that they're manipulating the system right now to make sure that Alabama and Notre Dame and all of these teams can't get into the playoffs.
I agree.
So that your blue bloods,
there's only 2 blue bloods left. There are 2 programs I just consider bulletproof, recession-proof, and that they're just of the mindset they don't lose. It's Georgia and it's Ohio State. That's it. Alabama's not Alabama anymore.
No, once Saban left,
no disrespect to Michigan, but you're not cheating anymore, and you're not very good. Might be good next year, but you're not there every year. Texas is not there every year. Who's there every year? There are 2. It's old hair dye, and it's if you want to include Notre Dame, but they have advantages that other programs don't. Is they get to make their own schedule. They live off their stupid Rudy tradition. And they can lose to the top 2 teams they play and still get in.
You're right. Miami, nope. Florida, Florida State, all of these schools.
Where are they?
Great.
Where's USC? Where are all these brands?
USC is touting their number 1 recruiting.
Let's LSU. There's 2 bulletproof teams. That's it.
Jeez, I forgot all about them.
So did Dabo. Let's go over to Albert. 97.1. Albert, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, Albert. What's up?
So I think
I don't agree with Costa. Let's start with that. I think Indiana having Mark Cuban as their main donor also helps. That's like the top of the top. You know, he built that team in essentially a year, and this year made them into a real national contender. I think the problem is, I don't know, I'm not familiar with MSU's NIL program. I'm a Michigan fan. I don't know if I don't think the expectation going into year one for Pat Fitzgerald is to win the Big Ten or the playoffs.
No, I'd like 7 or 8 wins and kind of a what's the word? I don't want to be in the fetal position feeling shame having watched Michigan State. That's year one.
Right. And
restore some pride and get me 7 or 8.
Right, and I think Indiana's jump is largely due to Chris Signetti being an elite coach and that their NIL program.
It's money.
The reason why their program has such a big story, the reason why it's such a good story is because they came out of nowhere and things like that don't happen. But with NIL, now it's possible.
Correct.
You saw that with Texas Tech. They have an NFL defensive line. So I think for Costa to say that the expectation is fair, that you shouldn't be Indiana, but you should definitely strive to be there. And after year 2, with this growing NIL program that MSU has, why can't you reach for that?
That's and guess what?
And Albert, that was my argument with him going into the season. Look, if they won 8 games next year, am I going to be angry? No. But I'm saying,
my cap.
go into next year saying, guys, why can't we do what they did? And you know what? Signetti has probably ruined things for a lot of schools.
No.
Where you have a higher expectation. It's like, well,
if you go in expecting, and Albert, I want you to finish your point. Just give me 10 seconds. If you go in expecting what he did, you're an idiot.
Right.
If you hope for it, that's different. Right. Albert, go ahead, brother. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. That's my whole point, is that I think people having Indiana-like expectations is just not realistic. And I think especially for this year, MSU is kind of restarting. I don't know where Aiden Childs stands, and Nick Marsh is gone.
First of all, let me say this. MSU found their quarterback. It's not Aiden Childs.
Yeah,
This Milivojevic kid, first of all, he had more passing touchdowns than Bryce Underwood.
He can play it.
He doesn't have elite arm talent. It's good enough, but he processes fast. He's tough as nails. Aiden Childs, he needs to change scenery. We'll see Aiden later. Nick Marsh, I'll tell you right now, I'm calling it. Nick Marsh, Indiana. He's not going to be a superstar at a team that's already got a couple $1 million receiver.
Follow up Surratt.
Why not? Big Ten,
you know what?
close to home. You know he's going to get a good quarterback.
Don't know who the quarterback's going to be. But
whoever they want. Whoever the number 1 quarterback in the portal is, Signetti's getting him. Lunch bet.
Oh, no, I'm not betting that one.
But the Childs thing, newsflash. Alessio Milivojevic, with 17 offensive linemen hurt, played half a year. He threw for 10 touchdowns. Go watch the Minnesota game. The kid didn't have any time to pass. He still put up 350 yards passing. I mean, I'm happy to keep that kid.
And here's the thing. In all their losses, it wasn't like, oh, my God, he went out there and threw 5 picks. None of the late losses like Iowa and Nebraska, that wasn't on him. That was on coaching. So, no, I think they kind of – I'm not saying he's Connor Cook, but kind of like they stumbled into Cook. Nobody thought that Cook was going to be that guy. Same with Alessio.
That's my quarterback. That's my teammate. I like the kid. He's tough. I'm willing to give him a shot.
He is. He looks like he's like 15, but no.
He's a redshirt freshman. I mean, he's a kid. I know he's not a true freshman, but he didn't play last year. So, like, he walked into a terrible situation with no help. I thought he was decent. I didn't hate it.
What do we call them? The beta and the theta? The alpha and omega staking?
I just would love the lighting unit to collapse upon Gus Johnson mid-broadcast. Just the lighting rig.
I think it did. I think it did in the Michigan Ohio.
Oh, yeah, when he threw the pick and Gus disappeared. Yeah, either he had digestive issues or he was pouting. Northville Lumber, largest Trex decking outlet in the country. Northville is Michigan's Trex Superstore. They stock all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time. Absolute lowest prices. Guys, stop by the showroom, take home some samples, and then let's get to work. Michigan's Trex Superstore. Go to northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay and save over $390 this holiday season. Book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just paper management. I'm also motivated management. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Insurance. And when I say nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
When you're shopping for all of your Walmart holiday essentials this year, remember that play is an essential. Specifically, the joy-generating kind of play that comes with Lego sets made for fans of movies, games, cars, and more. Go to Walmart.com to find all the latest Lego sets. What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
With stays under $250 a night, Verbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. You could book a cabin stay with leaf views for days, or a brownstone in a city where festivals are just a walk away, or a lakeside home with a fire pit for cozy nights with friends. Or, if you're not a sweater person, we can call it corduroy weather. We're flexible. And with stays under $250 a night, you can book a home that suits your exact needs. Book now at Verbo.com.
Zoe, the mall's about to close. It's impossible to do anything in 15 minutes.
Oh, it's possible, Harvey. I mean, you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes. So, you think you can find your auntie a sweater?
Come on, you spent an hour buying jelly beans.
I know what you love, jelly beans. Trust me, now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes. Plus, you'll get America's Best network.
No.
No. Yes, Steve.
Maybe I should switch to T-Mobile right now. It's holiday. Switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes from your phone. Pick up 15 minutes or less your line. T-Mobile is mobile network. Switch to now. Cycle plus speeches. Utilities data range 2025.
Some people follow the rules. Where's the fun in that?
I'm Soraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels and misfits in the world of being their own way.
they place them in tiers based on trust level.
This NFL or college?
This is NFL. All right. So based on trust level here. So let's go down to the bottom here. The untrustables. And let's start with the tier 6, which is not trustworthy at all. Would be the Carolina Panthers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Would you agree?
Yes, because Carolina, they can look like a steely, tough team one week, and then the next week get beat 30-0, and you're like, how is this the same team?
Yeah, it's like taking a 8-hour road trip with a 4-year-old.
Steelers, the same damn thing. Highest paid defense in football. One week they look amazing. The next week they're giving up 300 yards rushing to Buffalo. Yeah, man. This is the untrustables.
Yeah, Carolina is truly spin the wheel. You don't know what you're going to get.
And again, you have to respect them with what they did against the Rams. But can you tell me beyond shadow of a doubt you know what they're going to put on the field next week?
No, they're spinning the wheel. Like, we get good Carolina. We got bad Carolina. Okay, let's go beat the brakes on it. So let's get to the next tier here. There's more teams in this one. We can have a discussion here because they list them as tier 5, the wild cards. So these are teams that they think something can click and they can be a great team in the playoffs, or it can go downward spiral here. Let's start with the first two, the Philadelphia Eagles, Chicago Bears.
Wow. For me, the issue with Philadelphia is constant drama and tension. I don't know whether the Eagles are about to go and win 7 in a row or implode. We've seen both the last 3. I would go with the Bears because they're just young enough and stupid enough to not recognize what's actually happening here. And I could trust them more because, beyond shadow of a doubt, I know Ben Johnson will show up with a plan.
I can trust the Eagles once you realize what the Eagles are. Guys, the Eagles are a dysfunctional couple. Show up to your Christmas party and pretty much shut it down because it's a knockdown, drag-out fight between the two. And you're asking yourself, why do we invite them? But in the end, they're all hugged up and kissing, walking out the door. That's it. They need the strike. They need the controversy in order to thrive. They don't know how to just be peaceful in Philly. They don't. I trust that, David. It's as dysfunctional as it sounds. Once you realize what they are, it makes sense. Trust level here, I put these next 3 together because they've all dealt with injuries, and maybe if something gets right, they could jump up and be a good team in the playoffs. The 49ers, Ravens, Bucks.
Niners. That's the only one of that group I trust. And they're the one that's the most banged up. But Shanahan is fantastic. Robert Saleh looks smart again. They play tough. I just might fear with the Niners. It's kind of the hidden thing no one's talking about. They can't run the football at a high clip. Oh, they hand it to Christian McCaffrey.
No, good. Let's throw it to Christian McCaffrey, yeah. And then he runs and does the rest. They're out of bodies. I can't say anything in the long run. What they've done so far is a tip of the cap, and it's cute.
All right, but okay, juxtapose it to the Ravens. What am I buying with the Baltimore Ravens? At least I know I've got Shanahan and Purdy and Kittle and some weapons. What was the other team in there?
Buccaneers.
Now, okay,
Bucks. I can take the Bucks.
How?
Because they're starting to get pieces back. Like the Niners, their guys aren't coming back. They're done for the year. But the Bucks, you could get your receivers back, and you've already Bucky Herbert, he showed up. And you can't manage the Cardinals 20-17. Well, then the last 2 in this tier will be the Colts and the Jags. Who do you trust more?
Oh, God. Oh, no. You trust a Vegas stripper more than those 2 teams. Oh, my God.
That's just
talk to Paul Sarah. Go down to Miami with Uncle Luke and the crew.
Bro, I can't trust either one of those teams.
That's fine.
The 3 teams we previously talked about, I trust all 3. Yeah, to not do those. Okay.
Yeah, fair. Oh, my God.
In tier 4, this one is listed as you trust the defense, but not the offense with these teams.
Texans.
Seahawks, Broncos, Texans.
Yeah. And again, the Seahawks are the closest to being complete, but it will always come back to Ginger Jesus. Flowchart. Sam Darnold in big game. And again, he gave me pause this week. They knew they were going to beat Minnesota, but Brian Flores still dominated Sam Darnold in that game. Killed him. The game plan's the game plan. So when you look at it, the Lions game, the Rams game, last week of the season, last year,
big showdown against the Rams this year, and then look at what happened against Minnesota.
Maybe Brian Flores is just a good D coordinator.
No, it's that Sam Darnold isn't good.
It is. The next tier 3, which is you trust these teams' offenses but not the defense.
Lions.
That'd be the Dallas Cowboys, the Patriots, and the Lions.
I got to tell you. Oh, go ahead. No, I think Dallas has improved to a point where I know their defense isn't great, but I actually think the defense with Quentin Williams and Kenny Clark in the middle, it's stabilized. And that offense is the best of that group. Dallas's offense is crazy.
It is. The defense got better after the trade deadline because
now average.
Right, and that's all they really need. The offense just has to score about 27, 28 points, and they can win. What were you said the Lions and who else? Lions, Cowboys, Patriots in this one.
The Patriots, the concern's just going to be, I love Drake May, but he's still young. I mean, I love the defense. Christian Gonzalez, that lockdown corner. They spent a bunch of good money on defense. They lost their left tackle. I'm a little worried. I mean, I love what's happening. I love Vrabel, but it's still a young QB, and generally your first go-around in the playoffs, it's going to end before it should.
For the Lions, with all the injuries, we're concerned about the offense. So in tier 2, quarterback that can carry their team will be the Chiefs, Bills, and Chargers. But I think the Chargers, we don't trust them.
Chiefs have no pass rush. Chargers have no O-line.
Bills, yeah, but I mean the Chiefs. I'm ready to go ahead. I thought the Chiefs were going to find a way to get this done, but Mahomes can't lead this team by himself.
No, he doesn't play defense. There's no pass rush.
The Bills may.
Josh Allen, we saw it a couple weeks ago. He went out and Superman for 6 touchdowns. He's just built different. It's possible.
And then on here, the team that they trust the most, the Rams and the Packers.
Not ready to go there with the Packers. I trust the Rams even though, okay, you lost to the Carolina. You lost a cross-country road game, 1 p.m. window in a monsoon, and your quarterback had the worst game of his year.
You know what? It was one game. Like, everybody's allowed that game in the NFL, but, yeah, I look at the Packers. I think they just out-coached the Lions. I don't think that they can do that for 3 to 4 straight games.
And I still don't trust their offense. You can't play one decent game and have me trust you. So, I'd say Rams.
For the Rams, yeah, I would say they are the most.
Still number 1 for me.
Correct. And that is in football today.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergent. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans may receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading usher. What's up back there? Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, What happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcast.
But what people don't hear is
You had 47 new voicemails.
I don't think I can come in today.
then whatever paperwork until you fall asleep sounds like. Close enough. Jobber helps home service pros organize, automate, and grow their businesses. So you can do a lot more, make more, and do less. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Welcome to Radio Rental. Scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. Told by real people. This wasn't a given me. This is something in this house. Something out of this world.
There was a woman coming through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. WXYZ FM at WXYZ.
Campbell has passed away. The cause of death is still unknown. Bill Larkin missed Red Wings practice today was just a maintenance day. Tom McClellan says that Michael Rasmussen is fine after leaving yesterday's game with an injury. He was back skating this afternoon as well. In college hoops, Detroit Mercy and Oakland start conference play tonight. Tigers host IU Indy. Oakland has Purdue Fort Wayne. You can hear that on the Bet 1270. Former Tigers pitcher Matthew Boyd is announced he'll pitch for Team USA in the World Baseball Classic as well. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto for more. 97 on the ticket for Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, the Valenti Show with Rico on 97.1. 3 o'clock, good to have you with us. Let's turn our attention to the Lions a little bit. And the Lions and more. I want to explain. So, interesting conversation, kind of station-wide. And we talked about it a little bit. There have been a lot of people angry with Brad Holmes. It's gone from the bathwater drinkers to, I'm tired of Brad not addressing X, Y, and Z. So I wanted to do it this way. I don't think this conversation ever needs to get to the F word. Not at least the one you're thinking of. I don't think you're ever talking about firing. I think that's just over. Fraud. Well, okay, that's another good F word, but no. There are 3 people in this town that I feel like the honeymoon should be over. Now, the honeymoon's over. The marriage isn't. But this phase where they can do no wrong, face no scrutiny, and not have to perform in order to keep that job in the future, that should be done. I want to give you the 3 names. And then you guys in listener land, tell me, look, you could call in and tell me the one you want to comment on the most. But what I would like to establish is I believe all 3 of these people, the honeymoon should be over. Okay? I'll say it for the people in the back whose synapses aren't firing. No one is talking about firing anyone. We are talking about the clock starts ticking now. What you do moving forward and what you don't do moving forward will end up in a conversation about your job. The honeymoon is over. Here are the three names, in no order. Brad Holmes.
Yes.
Scott Harris. Sharon Moore.
Yes.
So we can go through all three, but I think I've explained this to you. Like, there's no talk of firing Sharon. But the honeymoon, where you're able to lose 5 games, lose 3 games, not develop your quarterback. Next year, Sharon, it's make the playoff or you're fired.
I think the honeymoon is over for Sharon Moore because we now know what the punishment is. You don't have that cloud hanging over you. And you have your quarterback that you're paying a lot of money to. So, yes, I can easily see, okay, this will be this better be the worst year of Michigan football.
Right. It just next year we have to win something of significance. Otherwise, let's say you lost 5 last year, 3 this year, 4 next year. You're gone. Right. Now, Scott Harris is a little different. I don't think there's anything that could happen next year where you would enter an F-word conversation. But the honeymoon has to be over, where everyone is busy wiggling their knobs about the prospects. No. It has to be an off-season for Scott Harris where you're showing this paying customer base you're trying. That trade deadline was an embarrassment. Your off-season was an embarrassment. Try. I can say this for Scott Harris. I think it all gets to that. What's the end game?
Verbo's last-minute deals make chasing fresh mountain powder incredibly easy. With thousands of homes close to the slopes, you can get Epic Pow, Freshies, First Tracks, and more. Find last-minute deals with the last-minute filter on the app. Book a private vacation rental now at Verbo.com.
Say goodbye to your DIY snack wrap. Thanks to your post in DMs, you got the real one back at McDonald's. You won. The fans won.
Wait. You finished holiday shopping already? I know, don't be jealous. T-Mobile did it for me. I got 4 new Samsung Galaxy S25 phones on them. No trade-in. Done. I am jealous. You're like the gift whisperer. Guess what you're getting?
Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 on us with no trade-in needed. Plus, 4 lines for only $25 per line when you switch. Holidays are better at T-Mobile.
Listen up, military service members. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can get college credit for the stripes you've earned. Turn your military rank into college credit to save time and money on an online degree. Eligible enlisted service members and previously enlisted veterans will receive up to 12 credits for select undergraduate courses based on their rank, and up to 90 credits in total for prior learning, military experience, and training. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Want more 48 Hours? 4 days a week, the 48 Hours podcast is bringing one of TV's most popular true crime series straight to your ears. Listen for original reporting and exclusive insights from the correspondents and producers covering each case. Plus, enjoy classic episodes of 48 Hours from the Vault. Follow and listen to 48 Hours on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Online health questions required.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininio Law. Go to getdavidgetpaid.com.
Go ahead, play it, man. No, go ahead and play. We were just indulging in one of the great cinematic. What's wrong with you? There is cinematic dramas of 1983, Rocky III. Clubber Lang, Oscar performance for Mr. T. Woman. Oscar performer, a woman. We definitely lost Cap. That Lions injury report, we lost total Cap. Right? Okay, what are we going? Okay, you're also. It's enough films. Oh, Rocky III was Clubber Lang. Oh, okay. 3 was Clubber Lang. 2 was Hulk Hogan as Thunder Lips. Yes. Right. The wrestler turned boxer. He's the one who also made unsavory remarks to Adrian Balboa. Oh, Hulk Hogan did too? Yes. Oh, so did Clubber Lang. And then Drago just tried to kill everybody. Yeah, he didn't say anything. He was actually like John Jansen. Very stoic. Except if he dies, he dies. Okay, then. David, a couple ticket checks. We'll get to the calls. Call today. Man, the whole point is, after tomorrow is like the end of the line. Like, I am being positive with the Lions, but if they lose tomorrow, no, there is no tomorrow. Leave it all on the field. You know what? No easy way out. Robert Tepper never got the credit he deserved. That's one of the great soundtrack songs in the history of movies. Okay? You can keep Celine Dion and Titanic. Robert Tepper's No Easy Way Out is true musical bliss. You want to hop into a sports car and start driving. There's no easy way out, Rico. There's no shortcut home. David? I mean, we can bump back with it. Tomorrow, is that what you want the show theme to be? Yes. Tomorrow, you know what? David, get on the phones. I don't even know Robert Tepper's alive. We want a live performance of No Easy Way Out pregame. B-dubs. Yeah. On the main stage. Please, Eminem. We want Robert Tepper at halftime of the game tomorrow night. Jack White, Jack Black, whatever. You know, they keep them all. Right. Robert Tepper, Ford Field. Exclusive.
I hear the Tigers pretty good, too.
Survivor. Let me find out if Robert Tepper's still alive. We'll take it. That's it, Rico. Jack Black, Jack White. Once again, Rico saying all white people look the same. Thank you. No, we do. Thank you for your contribution. But you know, Paul, Survivor got that song. Much better. I got news for you. Survivor got that song because Queen turned it down. Robert Tepper is still alive. God, I don't believe that. 75 years old. Oh. So he needs the money. Let's do it. Let's get him there. There's no way he's still alive. Yes, he is. Wow. Okay. Ticket checks here. If Amon-Ra is out, I'm leaning on Gibbs for 30 touches. He'll have to carry the offense like he did in the Giants game. Yeah, but your problem is Dallas is actually worse against the pass than the run. And I understand it. The offensive line is not a Super Bowl power anymore. Plus, we have to start taking into account the Cowboys with the duo of Kenny Clark and Quinnen Williams. The numbers that predate that probably aren't nearly as relevant. What? Oh, so much laughter back there. And Paul, share with the classroom, damn it. I'm going to text this time. And more importantly, Hulk Hogan was also in 3. He sure was. He went from 2 to 3. No, he was only in 3. I thought he was in 2. So 2 was still Apollo. So Hogan was the start of 3. Then it went to Clubber Lang. Yes, got it. Yes. And it was Ivan Drago. Simply text in, I must break you. There's a lot of that coming in. Hearts on fire. Yeah, a lot of people are just correcting us here. Hulk Hogan, sorry, both in Rock. Sorry, I apologize. But I don't know. Hearts on Fire may have been the song. Rocky. Well, there's Hearts on Fire. There's the workout montage. The montage. But every soundtrack of Rocky had a montage. Like in Rocky 4, it was where the KGB was tailing him in the car. But as I like to say, I think Rocky 4 may be the only montage that led into another montage. That's a great point. Also, the opening scene with James Brown living in America. I mean, come on. And okay, all right. City to city. Station to station. Okay, please, David, please. This injury report ruined the show.
I'm sorry I brought it up. I was just trying to get some stuff here and some information to everyone. Feel good. Okay. What's up? Have you ever seen the James Brown interview with like Jane Pauley? He's so coked out of his mind. Yeah, I think I have. And he's talking about nailing chicks live on the news. And he's in like yellow sunglasses. It's the most incredible thing. Like, if you could guarantee you just we should have hired him to do middays. You gotta shoot that interview up. It's unreal. It's unbelievable. He doesn't even know what day it is.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah. Paul, have you seen that interview? You owe it to yourself. It's amazing.
No, but I've seen the Rick James stuff on Chappelle's show back in the day. That was hilarious.
This is just as good because this is real. This was an actual like national news interview. Thing. It'll just happen.
Yes, here it is. 1988. Okay. So it says, what about Tommy Gunn and Rocky V, guys?
Okay, what? Hey, you know what? No. How did we go? Rockies ended after 4. That was it. And then they remade them. They called them Creed. Well, no, then there was Balboa. Once again, they ended at 4. Okay.
Yeah, not a fan of Mason the Line Dixon, Rico?
No, Rockies, it's like Godfather 3 never existed. I'm not going to acknowledge it. It was atrocious. Right. And that's Rocky 5 and everything else.
And I'm loving the comedy hour.
It's we're coping because that Lions injury report is mortifying.
Everyone's out. And so for those that did not hear it, I'll go through it again. Kirby Joseph out. Raymond out. Questionable. Sewell questionable. St. Brown questionable. And Vaki questionable.
Something's wrong here.
Daddy, you end up talking about.
It's just that there's no easy way out. There's no shortcuts home. Tomorrow is going to be. Oh, yeah. Now, during the break, we're going to watch that because he gets to one part and he's basically like, he does a lot of things good. He goes there and he tells her about it. It's an unbelievable. Okay, more unbelievable. That interview or Donald Sterling with Anderson Cooper. The fact that those are both real. What's he done? Got AIDS. You're like, if you wait, what? What did he just say? I give him things.
I support them. Give them food.
Big magic. You're like, wait, what did he just say? Is it national TV?
I'm so excited.
This is what happens when your football team's falling apart. All right, let's get it together. All right, we're good. Okay. I got to watch.
I'm not incompetent. You're incompetent.
All right. David, you may as well. What else you got in the lunchbox? Just play them. We haven't played the Donald Sterling stuff in years.
Let them laugh, bro. Let them make fun.
You got the one where he gets all mad that she took a picture with Magic Johnson?
Don't see that.
That one's incredible. We used to play these all the time. The Summer of Sterling.
What's up, bro? What's going on, man?
No, much. Out here trying to get it.
Man. Yeah, let me just stop by because I got my last shop here, and then I got to go run and do this Christmas party tonight.
Are you DJing?
Yeah, I got a Christmas joint, and then my next gig is not till New Year's Eve. But then, like Friday, I got my cousin's wedding on Friday. So this is all a distraction type of week, man. I ain't in my flow. Trying to do my best, man.
How'd that Thanksgiving gig go?
I ain't gonna hold you, man. That thing was trash. I ain't gonna hold you. People came, but the spot was too big, man. The spot was way too big.
Oh.
Yeah. People pop their head in and pop their head right back out.
How much snow did y'all get?
Up this way, man, we got one to like about 3 inches yesterday. My bad. I was just like in my mind, I was already like, yeah, I ain't coming out here anyways. How you making out on the day though?
Dre, you see that offer I had on the screen?
Was it like 100 and something?
So the 126 is about to put me at 100 and gonna put me at 180 after I drop it all off.
Nice.
I made 340 yesterday. I might. Motherfucker darted right out in front of me, man. I just hit a dog, bro. I just hit him. He's still moving, so I ain't stopping.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker darted right out in front of me. Shit squad. Yeah. I'm not stopping. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Should have got your silly ass out in the street. But yeah, I've been rolling so far this week. I finally made 5,000 deliveries. What was that, Saturday?
Hey man, that's what's up, man. Shit. So they're gonna give you something?
Hell no, I ain't getting shit. I
Oh
thought I
man.
was. I was hoping I was, but nah, they ain't gonna give me shit.
Yeah. Damn, what the hell Ricky is saying that, man? Usually they on. What's going on with that?
I don't know. I mean, Ricky ain't been on in the last 3 days. Seeing pop in, I don't know. You know, hey, I chased everybody away. It is what it is. Got to revamp the channel, do a little bit different.
Uh
I mean, he ain't been on in 3 days. Ain't said nothing to me. Maybe I pissed him off. I don't know.
nah, I don't think so.
I don't know. Maybe he dealing with Amazon. I don't. Man, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
I mean, it is peak season though. That I will
Huh?
tell you. It is peak season right now.
Oh
So
yeah.
he's probably caught up.
I know. There's a lot going on. But even when I used to do UPS, I know this time of year it get busy. But I've been rolling along day by day. Damn, man, that damn dog shot out in front of me. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta be gone like by like 6ish. I gotta be out. So I'm trying to hustle up and get back to the house.
You gotta be at the gig at 5 or 6.
I gotta be there at 7. I gotta get on the road, but I was trying to just run to the house, everybody see me, and then get back out. But we'll see.
You done shopping?
Nah, I think I got like 20 more to shop for, but it's only going like 2 miles.
Man, I had the 101 reason why animals shouldn't be allowed in the damn grocery store or at Costco.
Man, it's funny you said that shit because I just seen one.
Bro, it's like the other day I'm walking and I'm like, damn, somebody shitted on themselves, bro. You know, somebody let their animal take a dump in the middle of the not in the well, off in the corner, but it wasn't a corner, and that shit got tracked from the register all the way to the front door, bro. Like literally, like y'all shouldn't be allowing pets. I don't give a damn if it's a service animal or not. And a lot of these people be lying about service animals, and they not service animals. Check, I mean, and it wasn't no small. It was a big pile of runny shit. And somebody let their animal do that and then gonna leave like nothing happened. That's some nasty shit, man. That's why they shouldn't allow pets at all in these stores. Keep that mother lover at home. Oh shit! Why would y'all?
Yeah, that's just nasty on all levels, man.
All levels, bro. And I mean that shit was stank, and and nobody noticed it. And I'm like, I told the people at the front desk, hey, somebody animal took a crap in here.
Yeah, I just got to get a couple dairy items, uh, freaking meat department item, and that's it. Stationary, and then I'm out.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Yeah, right now, man, they just sending out a bunch of dummy missions. That's what they doing, man. It's been dummy missions all day. I might have to consider tomorrow on how to play that, man.
As far as Walmart, what?
Yeah, they said there's like a fulfillment center or something like that. Fulfillment center or something like that, man.
Mm.
Dude, how's your lady and her grandma?
It's day by day, man.
Mm.
It's a little stressful. Well, she's starting to be stressful on her.
Uh,
Um, so I'll be headed that way. I'm gonna try to leave out of here because they've been a lot of flights being delayed. So I'm gonna try to leave out of here on the 28th, so I can make it
December
there for
28th.
so I can make it there for the new year. I ain't gonna do the Christmas. I'm gonna just um, come on the. I leave here on the 28th, travel on the 29th. But 28th and 29th, I'm looking to travel and then maybe be there on the 30th for New Year Eve. Um, to bring the New Year in with her. But it's gonna be a lot of traveling. This upcoming year is gonna be a lot of traveling between me and her.
Uh huh.
Um,
Where you think you headed this year, or what's on the bucket list?
well, no, it's but the bucket list is Greece. That's Greece, but a lot of it is just gonna be back and forth. From me to Michigan, from her or us just meeting up in Vegas for the weekend, or different locations. I look at this year having a lot more distractions. I can tell you that.
You still gonna try to do gig work in Vegas, or is this gonna be a straight vacation?
No, it'll be like a weekend thing to
Okay, okay.
for me and her just to have a weekend together. Or. And it's like my every 3 months going to Michigan, so I'm gonna go there in January, April, July. October. That's every 3 months. In between, vacation. I mean, a weekend here, a weekend there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what's the goal for you next year, like money wise?
I mean, the money wise is always gonna be 100K. That's always gonna be that. I just gotta figure out, um, when I like basically next year, I gotta come Friday, I gotta be at 2 grand. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm doing it with one app, two apps, I just gotta. If I'm going to, if I'm going like on the weekend, 3 days off, I gotta have 2,000 by Friday. You know what I'm saying? Or at least 1,600.
Yeah. You said where are you at right now? You said?
Oh, for the year on Instacart?
Uh yeah. Well altogether, yeah.
Last time I checked, I was like at 85.
Okay.
So I still got the rest of this month.
Um yeah, I'm thinking potentially I should be in that area to end the year. Thank you. Yeah, I would say 86, 88 in that ballpark. That's what I'm hoping for. They said I had some distractions my damn self, but that's what I'm hoping for.
That's just with one app. If I had another one in there, it'd be more so to compensate from, that. But it's still one app. I just got to figure out how to plan all this stuff. I mean, even when I go to Michigan, I still can, what I'm saying, every 3 months, I
Right.
still can work. I can work there, but I know taking those weekends off is going to be like,
Of course, of course. I feel you. I know. You gotta explain to me, man. I already know. Like I'm trying to do about 2 trips this year. I wanted to get to Jamaica again, or maybe Barbados. Um, and then I was also thinking about a trip out to South America uh, next year at some point. But we got to see how it's gonna go and how I'm gonna maneuver things. Because like I was telling my girl, like, look, I don't mind getting shit, but you got to understand if I add some expense, I know I could do the weekends, and ain't and it could just be like 2 months. It could be a month just to get the shit paid off. But I got to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to. The killer man out of it all is just the damn expense, bro. Like I don't want to put myself in no debt. That's the problem.
right,
You know what I'm saying?
right,
That shit sets you back. People don't realize how much that shit sets you back from doing what you need to do. If you are debt free, that's another form, in my opinion, of you being wealthy.
right.
You know what I mean? Because you got nothing holding you back. But if you got that debt, man, they own you.
But
Damn
that,
near.
but that, but that's what I've been trying to explain to my girl. She like, why you, paying the rent every week? I'm saying I'm paying it every week, so it's only going to take me 6 weeks to pay it off for the year. You feel me?
Right.
6 weeks to pay it off for the year. So anything after that, I can stack. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I rather get them that amount in 6 weeks and then in it's 12 weeks. It's gonna take 12 weeks to pay it off for the year, right? It's 52 weeks in a year, so I still got 40 weeks to stack money. You
Exactly.
feel me? I still
Some
got
people
40
don't
weeks.
understand.
I got.
Some
I
people don't.
rather. I rather take the time to pay it now and take 12 weeks, pay it off, and then I'm stacking everything else. I can invest, the rest. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Some
I can
people
make
don't
other
understand
moves.
too sometimes, man. When you in that car driving and it's you versus you got all the time in the world to think. So you start thinking about different plans in your head, how you gonna maneuver shit. Sometimes it don't always work out the way you planned it, but you be thinking. You definitely be thinking in the car. Take time to get this shit. Got one more bag. What's up, man? Staying busy? Chilling, man. Staying busy? Nah,
Not good today.
not good. It's a lot of drivers, man.
Oh shit. Maybe Hunting diving every day.
Yeah, I've never seen some of them before in my life.
Oh, and the pick up maybe 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'm not sitting there.
Not good today.
Nah, I did it one time today. That was it. Yeah, take it easy, man. What we doing? What we doing? What we doing?
You're exactly right, energy. You got nothing but time to think. But like I tell my girl,
Yeah.
I be trying to I'm thinking about 2026. So my
Hmm.
the rent be paid off for whole 2026. I ain't got nothing to do, but that's my biggest bill. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
That's
right.
my biggest bill, and it's only gonna take me 12 weeks to do it. Maybe a little bit over here and there, depending on how the weeks go, on the app. But most of the majority of the time, it's gonna be 12 weeks.
Yeah.
So if I got that and I can do that for the year, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I can stack 40 weeks.
Right. You can stack. You can try to invest. Maybe it could be a good investment, a bad investment. But you got something that you might have been eyeing up. Let me take a chance on this. You know what I'm saying, to see how it goes. I got some money to put aside and mess with. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's where I'm at right now. I know right off rip, the minute I gave that money up, I'm like, look, man, I lost the money in my head already. I got a little investment right now I'm looking at, but I'm like, the minute I put that money out there, I'm like, I already lost this money. That's how I see it. I already lost the money. Whatever happens, happens. If it works out, it works out. I'm not trying to be attached to this damn investment that I just did. So, damn.
The week goes.
That's really my plan, man. Is to try to keep investing I've been looking at. Continue my day trading because I've been in the financial space probably the last 4 years. My boys were telling me like, yo, man, you need to start investing, man. You start doing this. This is back in like 2020, 2019. I'm like, yeah, let me study because I don't want to corrupt my brain. You know what I'm saying? This is new to me. So I'm like, let me go find something or somebody that I could jive with and teach me and everything. I don't just want to go in there and just start doing shit and it mess me up. So I took the leap in 21 and I started learning, options and just regular basic, knowledge of the stock market. I started doing that. But bro, let me tell you something, man. I went through so many courses between 2021 and 2024 I paid for in courses and shit just to try to learn different things. And like I finally came across somebody like 2 years ago that I'm like, yeah, I like this style, and I studied. I ain't perfect, you know what I mean? I still fuck up, but um I think I got something going, and that's what I've been rolling with. And taking this shit seriously, this is like my first year of trading. And they say most traders, day traders, they don't last. Like 90%, I think that's the number that fails, man. And a lot of people, lose money. And my first year, bro, I did all right. I ain't did great. I did all right, but I ain't lose money either. So for that to me coming into 2026 is like, you know what? All right, I can do this shit. I can do this shit. So that's one of my little things I got going on. I just want to, add on to what I did this year. And then, like I said, I got some other investments that I'm looking at. And then, the Roth IRA and all that shit I'm building up as well. So, any gig work I run into, man, I try to talk to them about that piece too, man. And if you can help it. Just hoping no bad shit really happened this year, man. I really hope everything is somewhat positive, just in general in life, man. I don't need no bad shit happening, man.
Oh yeah, like I said, I know like Georgia right now, her travel is gonna be limited because um she, don't want to be too far just in case, that time comes with her
Right.
grandma. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
So
I
that's
completely understand, man. That's what my mom was going on with her great aunt, or yeah, her not her great aunt, her aunt. That's what my mom was going through. But her last days, shit. Basically, my mom retired a few years back. Once she retired, it seemed like she took it upon herself. Once this lady, you know, fell down, what I'm saying? She took it upon herself. Yo, I gotta take care of her. I don't want nobody else coming in here. And I kept telling her, I'm like, yo, this lady got money. She ain't gonna be able to take the money with her to the grave. Just go get some in-home help so you can still enjoy your retirement and shit. You don't want to be stressing out like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to tell her. I'm like, you can still keep an eye, but you can't tell sisters, black women sometimes that shit, man, especially if they close to the person or the person did something good for them in their life. I found out that, that woman helped my mom and her sister, what I mean, when their mom was going through it, helped made sure that they was good. So she trying to repay the favor to this woman in her old age. And I was like, let me back off, man. Let me back off and let her just do what she got to do. You know.
yeah, but that's
So
how it
I
goes.
understand.
But that's how it goes in this in some of the in most cultures. Like even with
hmm
us, it used to be, grandpa, great grandma. They got a room in the house that they getting taken care of. Ain't none of these
Yep. hmm
assisted living homes and all these in home, none of that shit, bro. Because them people really don't care. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Can I ask you this, man? Because I've been in this country probably going on 26 years. I've basically all my life I've been in America. Like I got here young. So that was one of the things I talked about with my moms. I'm like, man, we don't treat our old folks like that. We don't just push them up in no damn home. Like they stay with us till they go. That's it.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? So
right.
like, when did that become a thing over here, man?
It used to be a thing, but it's not no more. You talking about put them in a home?
Put them in the homes. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
When the government decides that they can make money off of it,
Wow.
they start building all these assisted living homes. And then with some of these cases, bro, people don't want it. Like you said, you told your mom she got money, you can have somebody help. People don't want to deal with it. They don't want to deal with it. They'd rather put them in a home, don't check on them, don't go see them, don't do none of that. And it's out the way. It's out. You don't want to do that. People want to so-called live their best life. But the
Mm-hmm.
minute they go, they looking like, and if they cut off the wheel, they're like, "Oh, they didn't leave me ish because you didn't care."
Right.
When it comes to the part of that, right, and it's our culture, man, it's the same thing with a business. When the elderly person back then wanted to hand the business down to the kids, they said no. That ain't what we gonna do. Know what I mean? That ain't what we gonna do. And then they sell it off to somebody else, and they get mad.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, yeah. Let me. I know you might know, because like that stuff ain't right, man. You don't treat people like that, man. You don't treat
It's
them
not.
like that,
It's
especially
not.
if they
It's
raised
not
you.
right. It's not right. And I mean, in some cases back in the day, bro, they used to have a funeral at the house. You would be in the house with the casket. It wasn't no funeral homes. It wasn't no churches. It wasn't none of that. People don't care, man. If they especially if they can't benefit from it, they
Yep.
can't benefit
Until
from that person. They don't care.
they looking for money.
Yep, that's all it is. What they leave me? What can I get? But be the first on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter and all that talking about, man, we haven't had a phone. No, man. Oh, you wasn't even going and visit. Go with that bull crap.
All right. Take my ass home. See how long this shit take. I don't want to go. You know what? Let me go this way.
Man, I need Dallas to do their thing tomorrow, man.
Yeah, like 4 more weeks.
It's 5 weeks, including tomorrow.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I've been saying all year, man. At best wild card, bro. At best
They
wild
not
card.
making the
They
bro.
got.
They not making the playoffs, bro. They not
I
making the
said. I
playoffs.
said at best wild card, man. At best. I expect them to miss the way the NFC right now is set up. Yes, I do expect them to miss this. That NFC West, man. They got some good teams over there in the NFC West. I think 3 out of the 4 teams are actually good. You know what I'm saying? I think they got like 8 or 9, like minimum 8 wins in that NFC West, man. So that's one of the reasons they gonna miss, man. They definitely gonna miss. And then obviously the North, you got Green Bay and Chicago. That as much as I know Derek over there, he's pissed off. You know, Buddy actually took them the Bears, man, from where they were to a playoff team. More than likely, they're gonna end up with the first or second thing. He's probably gonna be coach of the year. Him or Vrabel.
You were saying something about Derek.
Yeah. I mean, he's rightfully so. He pissed off because the GM ain't making moves like he needed to do. They needed they needed an edge. They needed an edge on defense, man. And they keep it the hell they keep ignoring that shit. So yeah, Derek is pissed about that. But we lost 2 coordinators this season. One ain't doing great. The other one is doing amazing, which is Johnson. And I mean, like I was saying before, it's probably going to be down to him or Vrabel, coach of the year, because the Bears, most likely at worst, they are a wild card team. If they lose, I think damn near every game, just about, they are probably a wild card team, or they went 1-4 the next,
They gonna win
but
the
they're going to be in
division.
the playoffs. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
But think about it though, is it's just not just the edge. They need offense. They need defense. They need a lot of shit, bro. And all it is the organization ain't shit. That's why I don't go, bro. They the only major out of all the major sports franchises, including college, including the collegiate. That is the only
Mhm.
team that ain't never in the 60+ years of the Super Bowl. They ain't never been. And they the third oldest team in the NFL with some of the most powerfulest owners, bro. And then the fans for that team, bro, are so delusional. They delusional. They'll never make the Super Bowl. And I really hope anybody that play them beat them, bro. I need Dallas to beat them real bad, man. Real bad.
Yeah, they best shot, man. Honestly, was last year, but they let a rookie take him to school, man. They let a rookie take him to school, and then even they had 2 chances. The NFL, man, is you here today and forgotten tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? They had 2 years, bro. they could have at least got to the Super Bowl. Especially the one year, the first year when I started coming on the stream, that year when they had the lead, they choked. They choked. They had a
Yep.
sizable lead and they choked. That
That's
was
the
their
coach.
best shot against
That's
the
the coach.
Niners. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the coach. You going for it on fourth down, giving the Niners all the
they
good field
choked.
position, all that.
Yep,
Yeah.
they choked, man. That shit was frustrating, bro. Cause like, yo, you there, bro. I think they was up at least 2 touchdowns at halftime. I think it was like 28-10 or some shit like that. They blew it. Blew it. I can't remember if they was on the road. I think they might have been on the road. They blew it.
No, they was at home.
They was at home. They was at home. See,
Yeah.
they blew it, man. They blew it, man. That year and then last year they came in cocky. And again, yeah, there was injuries along the way on thing. But you know, Derek will be like, yo, this dude, the offensive coordinator, was already checked out because he had already probably said had a handshake deal with the Bears in the division. So that's why Derek is like, man, I don't F with dude, man. You know, he likes Glenn. Glenn went out of the conference. You know what I mean? He went out of the conference, but Johnson's in the division. He's like, bro, what the hell, man?
Man, who gives a damn how they feel? If whoever giving me the money, I'm going there.
Yeah, but they felt as though Johnson in the key game against the Commanders, like he was already checked out. But part of me
No,
also feels they were
no,
undermanned on the defensive end. They lost a lot
no,
of players. They was just plugging
no.
and playing people.
But if you look at that year, bro, look at that year, they was already out. They was exposed. They was getting exposed anyway. Washington came in and exposed what they was already lacking: an offensive line and a defensive line. Washington came in and just exposed that, bro.
Well,
That's what that was.
Hutchinson was gone. He was hurt. He was gone. That was their main guy. He was hurt. Yeah.
You can't blame injuries, bro. Every team goes through injuries. You can't
No,
blame that
I
on
agree.
them losing. Next man up, right?
I'll blame that though on them losing. I'll blame this though, Ron. I'll blame the damn injuries. This is a different sport with the Nets and that year that Giannis won the damn championship. Because if they was healthy, they was steamrolling through that shit the way they was moving. Harden, KD, and Kyrie. I'm gonna say that with the injuries, but on football, I see that. I see that.
I'm just saying they always talk about next man up, and you want to be Dan Gamble. You want to put your kahunas in the wheelbarrow and shit. But hey, that's on you. That's on you, man. I mean, I was when you said they was losing. I didn't check it until after. But bro,
Uh-huh.
I wish the damn Giants coach would have been smart and took that 3 point and forced them to beat them with a touchdown and not a field goal to tie it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
I wish
think
they
Buddy got
would
fired after that game. I'm not sure. I think he got fired.
have.
The Bull.
I wish they would have lost to the Giants, bro. I wish they'd have lost to the Giants. 'Cause I'm tired of them. They ain't lost back-to-back games in so many years. No, that's why I want Dallas to mollywop they ass so they can stop talking that shit too.
Yeah, man.
I want Dallas
Yeah,
to beat the brakes off them, bro.
a girl seen me with the hat on Black Friday. She's like, man, what happened? I was like, what happened to you guys? They're like, man, yo, that better team won. They choked.
Man, I was glad Green Bay beat them, bro. We not getting swept by Green Bay. We not losing twice to them. And this time when they play Chicago, I want Chicago to put up 100 points on their ass. Yeah, y'all put up 50 on Chicago first game of the season. I want y'all to do that shit now. I want Chicago to
That,
run that bitch, beat the brakes off of them, bro. Put up 100. Fuck that mercy shit. Don't ease up.
that might have been the turning point of their season because it looked like it was same old Bears, man. They beat their ass in Ford. That was, I think, the turning point of the season.
No, but Ben Johnson doing
for the
his thing,
Bears.
man. In my opinion, Aaron Glenn should have never took that. Aaron Glenn should have never took that Jets job, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's too
Hey,
dysfunctional.
he wanted to be the man, and like I said, shit, the light shine bright in New York, man. The newspaper the way it is over here, man. They will scrutinize you for every little thing, man. It don't matter if you black, white, whatever. They will kill you, man, unalive you, man. In the newspapers. That's New York media. I'm sure they crucifying Mike Brown right now too for the Knicks. The Knicks ain't looking good. They was better off keeping Thibodeau, in my opinion.
They
Thibodeau,
got
I
rid
know
of
he
Thibodeau,
plays players. Yeah, they fired him. They fired him this off season. Brought in Mike Brown.
but he took them to the playoffs.
Yeah, man, it's the owner, bro. Jim Dolan. I can't stand the Knicks. Cannot. It's the owner, man. And it looked like they had a little good thing going, but they made a bad move, in my opinion, which the Nets and the Knicks, they barely trade with each other. So they made a trade a couple years ago where the Knicks got Mikal Bridges and the Nets got a bunch of draft picks, first round draft picks for Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges hasn't panned out really to the way he's supposed to. Then they went out and got Carl Anthony Towns. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I would have personally, if you had them picks, I would have waited for a time like this. Giannis looking like he want to get out of Milwaukee.
Oh,
I would have threw the whole farm at him.
he already started talks with his agent and the organization
Mm,
about leaving. So
yeah.
he's trying to get out of there, bro. Pistons play them, bro. They about to beat the brakes off them. I say, man, like, bro, if you break down the history of that team, man, you first, okay, I know he dealing with him again, even though he said he wasn't. Whatever it is, whatever they got him to do to draw back to the organization. But you had the best running back ever to play the game, in my opinion. In my opinion, the best running back to ever to play the game retired early. Because if he wouldn't have retired, bro, Emmett would have never caught him. It was between him and Bo Jackson. But other than that, bro, Barry first. I'm gonna put Barry first, Bo Jackson second. What's his name from Cleveland? Fuck, Brown. And him third. But other than that, man, I'm telling you, like Barry, nobody would have ever caught Barry if he wouldn't have retired, man. They wouldn't have. And then you had Calvin Johnson, bro. Calvin Johnson, one of the greatest wide receivers in that franchise, quit early on you. So what is that telling you about that organization? It's trash. It's trash. And then I don't like the mother lover. I don't. Matthew Stafford, I don't like him. But when they play him, I hope Matthew Stafford beat the brakes off their ass. But he came in here, left, and got a Super Bowl ring. What does that tell you? You know what I mean? I can just go on countless times of shit they did, how they mishandled the organization, how they mishandled players. They don't have any trophies. None. When you got all your other franchises, all your major other franchises in Michigan, they got chips. They got them. They got ships. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Stafford though is my guy, man. Stafford is my guy. A lot better than Joey Harrington, but Stafford is my guy, man.
Oh yeah, Joey Harrington. I don't believe Joey Harrington was played properly, bro. Because when Joey Harrington left and came back and played them, he torched their ass. He torched them. They ruined a lot of careers, man. They ruined a lot of careers. And now, like, bro, they ain't won it. But you know they got the highest ticket sales in the NFL, bro.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy.
They price per ticket are higher than the Eagles, and the Eagles got a Super Bowl. When they went 15-2, the price of tickets shot through the roof. But long as they fill in the seats, they making raggedy ass cars, they making a raggedy ass team. Long as they fill in the seats, they don't give a damn. Give me that. Oh, you motherfucker. Bitch.
Yeah, man. I couldn't really talk much in there. Had some copyright.
I mean, yeah, the organization just suck, bro. And I hope they never win, bro. I hope they never win. And you got people, we was 15-2 that was last year. What y'all doing this year? No.
They'll probably still stay over 500. They might stay over 500, but it's not enough to make the playoffs. Not in the NFC. Shit, the Chiefs taking a step back too, man. Shit, they look like they might miss. Shit,
Yeah, but
Ravens might miss.
if you look at it right now, it may be a playoff and Super Bowl without the Chiefs, without the Ravens, without the Bills,
Yeah, the
without
Bills. I was looking at them too.
without the 49ers, without the Eagles.
You think the Eagles might miss too?
Man, the Eagles is they on a they not doing too good right now, bro.
Mm.
Eagles ain't trending too good right now.
They not. I thought they might have been leading to the division. No.
No, I don't think they lead the division. They just got back. They just suffered back-to-back losses. They got controversies going on with AJ Brown and uh Jay,
Quarterback.
Jalen Hurts.
Hurts.
Yeah, they got a
Yeah,
lot of shit, bro.
it was always said that the locker room wasn't really great. Serrani ain't really holding up that locker room like that. But they are 8-4 right now. 8-4, they lead the NFC East.
Saquon can't rush enough, but 3.3 yards to carry. I mean, it's not good. Not looking good for him.
Like this is what I was saying with the NFC West, man, being dominant. The Rams is 9-3. The Seahawks is either 9-3 or 9-4, and the Niners is 9-4. That's tough to beat, man. You sending
Yeah,
three teams from that division. You sending three teams alone from that division. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, you sending three teams from that division alone if they keep up that pace. Then you got Baker. What the fuck is the guy
and Baker don't have
You
no
got
more
Baker and
weapons,
them.
bro.
Yeah, but they lead in the division, so they should be getting there regardless because they lead in the division. But it's tight between them and the Saints. Then you got Philly by themselves, really, and then in the North you got Green Bay and you
In the
got
Bears,
Chicago and and,
Bears,
and and Green Bay is 8-4 and the Bears is 9-3. So I
no
mean you
Green
got
Bay.
three teams.
Green Bay's 8-4-1.
Okay, yep, and
They
you got
had that.
Chicago.
Yeah, the Bears 9-3. But if Green Bay didn't have that tie, they'll be 9-4.
Uh, they would have been tied up with the Bears
Yep.
in the division. It's crazy too
No,
how
no,
the
no.
Vikings man fell off.
They'd have been 9-4 because they 8-4-1 right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. 9-4. Yep, 9-4. It's still a tight race for the division, man. It's still a tight race.
Most definitely.
But that's what I'm saying though. Only what 6 teams can get in the playoffs.
I
6
think it's
teams can
8.
get in.
I
Is it
think it's
8?
8. I think.
I thought it
Either
was
six.
6.
It might be 6 or 7, but I do believe it's 8. Because remember, they added a team. Remember, because of the 17th week, they added a team to the playoff.
So that maybe it's 7 then, man. How does
Yeah,
that fucking work? Huh. Okay, yeah, it's probably 7, man, because um then the team that lead the conference, they just get the bye week.
yep.
Hmm. And it'll be 3-on-3. Yeah, that's probably at 7. So it's 7. Regardless, though, as is, if the playoffs started today, Detroit would be looking out. They'd be on the
Good,
outside looking in.
good.
Because, like I said, you sending 3 teams from the NFC West. You got the Bucks. You got 2 teams from the North, which is the Bears and the Packers, and you got the Eagles. That's 7 teams.
I just need the Cowgirls to do what they got to do tomorrow. Beat their ass. That puts them further behind.
Detroit basically is the 8th seed right now.
That puts them further behind, and that will put them directly out of the playoffs, in my opinion.
Yeah, these 5 games, man. I know they got the Rams, the Cowboys, the Bears. I believe they got one more with the Vikings.
Yeah, they got one more with the Vikings, and they got one with the Bears.
Yeah, so the Bears, the Vikings, the Rams, the Cowboys, and the Steelers. That's the last 5. I don't even know what's going on with Aaron Rodgers. Is he healthy?
They say he ain't, but like I say, the Rams, I'm pretty much gonna say they're gonna lose. I'm say they're gonna lose against the Rams. The Bears, I want to say they're gonna lose. The Steelers, don't know. Vikings, hopefully they lose that game too, but they might win that one. Dallas, I want Dallas to beat them.
Right
Bad.
now, the way I see it, man, they could go either 3-2 or 4-1. The way I see it, man. If
If they
Rodgers
go,
ain't playing, yeah, but it's the 3-2 still might not be. That's what I'm saying. The conference is so strong that 3-2 or even a 4-1 might not be enough to get
but
in.
but, but see, if they said if they run the table and go 4-1, that's gonna get them in the playoff. That's what they saying. I'm not for
Mm.
sure about that, but that's what they saying. There's a lot of them up there today. 1, 2. That's
I will say though, the Niners do have a tough little last 3 games too, man. The Colts, the Bears, and the Seahawks. All teams trying to get in or just trying to be there.
is going through trouble. Daniel Jones is hurt.
Oh, okay.
He got a fractured fibula or something like that.
Hmm.
Seahawks gonna be a tough out.
Yeah, they got the Seahawks and the Bears, man. They play the Titans, which should be an easy win for them. They got to just take care of business.
Who, the Bears or the Seahawks?
No. The Niners. The Niners play the Titans.
Oh,
Yeah, so that should be a win. But then they got Colts, um, Seahawks, and Bears. That's to finish the season. Damn, I got an hour to get to this venue, man. I know my people's over there, but shit. Listen.
You gotta load up, or you gotta you already got your
Nah,
stuff.
he played last night over there. So I'm sure he has the oh shit. Yeah, he played last night. So I'm sure he has the setup already set up from last night. The bench is going to be breaking down, man. And I know the temperature's supposed to drop even more. I seen one of these nights, shit's supposed to be like 12 degrees, man. God damn. Oh my God, man. That's the type of weather. We break everything down in the building. We roll everything out that we got to roll out. Ain't no talking outside. No talking. You do the talking on the inside, and you just load up in 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, because he ain't got much. He put it in a little sprinter van, and he gone. Or do with nobody, man. Of course, dude. Shit. I'm gonna try to jump back on in a few, Ron.
All right, I'll be here.
All right.
Damn, I missed that $70.